Did you ever stay on the 13th floor of a hotel? No, of course not. Because the number 13 is such a terrible omen that hotels, they never have a 13th floor. Here on the nation's most dangerous automotive show, though, we are not so lucky. We have somehow managed to crash into our 13th season simply because avoiding it was impossible. So, for obvious reasons, I'm a little nervous. This year, we will be teaching and testing the nation's lousiest motorists. And once again, for the 13th time, I will be naming Canada's worst. I will be naming Canada's worst driver.
Oh my God. Oh my God, go!
For this, the 13th season of Canada's Worst Driver.
Keep going. Keep going.
It's really close. I can
No,
see it's really
Cam,
close.
it's not.
We received over 500 nominations for our unwanted title. And as always, we selected the bottom of the barrel.
Am I very far?
And that would be these folks. One of these 8 people is Canada's worst driver. This year, the nominees for Canada's Worst Driver will once again be sequestered at the Driver Rehabilitation Centre in Dunnville, Ontario. There, they will be put through the paces of our unique educational system. The drivers who manage to learn their lessons will graduate and go home. The drivers who do not graduate will stick around to learn more until one final non-graduate motorist will accurately be named Canada's worst driver.
Dude, one's still standing.
But before you guys can actually begin your education at the rehab center, you're gonna have to drive yourself there, and these envelopes contain directions on how to get there. Look at this guy. This guy was supposed to be here today, but he's at a wedding, but he'll be here tomorrow. Anyways, here's the directions to get to the rehab center. This year's route to rehab involves a highway.
I can't do a highway.
At all?
I've never gone faster than 80.
Come with me, come on, let's go. You'll go first. What worries you?
I don't want to die.
19-year-old Brianna obsesses about dying behind the wheel. You don't want to die. That's where your brain goes. Where does the paranoia come from, do you think?
Of the accident.
Brianna's grandmother, Baba G, says Brianna changed after she and other teenagers were in a car that crashed.
Some girls went to the hospital. Brianna got that paranoia.
Is that correct, Brianna? Is it?
We got T-boned, and I was on the side that got hit. And one of my best friends was knocked unconscious, and I thought she died. Sorry.
Since then, Brianna has refused to drive on the highway.
But, you know, we're gonna change that, right?
Damn straight we are. Get out of here. The change begins now. Once she leaves this parking lot, Brianna's drive to rehab should take about an hour and a half.
Oh, I'm gonna go. Oh my God, I'm sorry if I kill us.
No.
Brianna needs constant reassurances on the road.
Oh no, what do I do? Can I go right on a green light? I don't know how fast I'm supposed to be going. Why is there so many cars?
Well, I'm not counting.
It's a rhetorical question.
When we met Brianna just outside of her hometown,
Why is there's 3 lanes now? Okay, great. I just ran a red light. Oh my God.
she asked a lot of rhetorical questions.
Why is that guy in 2 lanes? Why are you turning in front of me? Why is there a bus here? What if we die?
Well, there's a cemetery. We can go in there.
Papa!
Meanwhile, back at the parking lot,
Fastest you've ever driven?
200.
reckless Joe will be the next driver to leave.
Biggest ticket?
$500–600.
How many accidents?
Not too many.
He's a nut crazy driver.
Joe's partner in their tile laying business, Tony, speeds to work with him every day.
He buries the needle.
I'm the craziest driver safely.
There's no such thing as
For
crazy
everybody.
and safe in the same sentence.
Bingo. On the road to rehab,
Whoa, slow down, man.
Joe speeds at every opportunity.
Slow down, man.
When we met Joe in Maple, Ontario,
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
we learned that he gets a lot of tickets.
Wow, look, that's a red light, Joe, man.
Tickets that he fights in court.
He uses the lawyer so much that some of the times the lawyer says, don't worry, I'll do this one for free.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he gave him so much money already.
Business.
Joe's lawless driving
Here we go again.
is something that concerns his entire family.
No, io mi metto paura
Yeah,
quando va-
she's scared.
quando
She
va
gets
lei.
scared when I go fast.
Piano piano.
The next nominee to hit the road will be
Ashley!
a terrified driver from Newfoundland.
What's the matter?
I want to wish.
Emotional Ashley has one major goal in rehab.
I'd like to learn how to drive without crying.
Guess who nominated Ashley as Canada's worst driver?
You!
Me!
You!
Jillian! Canada's worst driver from season 11.
How's your driving now?
Awesome.
Is it really?
It really is.
You hear that? You hear that? Our system works.
I know.
You're gonna leave fine. You're gonna get there in tears, but you're gonna leave with a smile.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready. And that means whenever you're ready. It doesn't mean you gotta go now. Take your time, be safe.
Ashley's biggest fear is driving in an unknown area.
I gotta go out there. Now what do I do?
Ashley has this fear
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
because she has no knowledge of road rules.
Oh my God, what do I do? What do I don't know what to do. So what do I do? What do I do? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
When Ashley took her license test in Newfoundland,
Oh my God, the traffic. Oh my sweet baby Jesus.
she ran a red light, but the male adjudicator passed her.
What do I do? I'm serious. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Okay,
I don't know what to do.
you gotta calm down.
Ashley has missed her exit on this roundabout, so
This way?
she does a U-turn.
Down in the middle of the road.
Oh my God, it's a one-way. It's a one-way. It's a one-way. Oh. Oh. Oh my God, no, I'm in a one-way.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What do I do? What do I do?
What Ashley does is crawl to the side of the road
Sucks.
and have a big old cry.
I'm an ugly crier.
This year's slowest driver,
If it's an 80 zone, how fast do you go?
Usually about 40.
Shane, says he's overly cautious because, as a 13-year-old pedestrian, he was hit by a car.
Went through the windshield, was airlifted to the hospital, almost lost my leg. 3.5 years of rehab just to be able to walk again.
Shane says he drives slowly now.
Because you never know when a kid's gonna come out of nowhere.
Shanna,
is Shane's older sister.
What are you hoping for him out of rehab?
I'm hoping that someone can get him to stop thinking about what happened and start thinking about what is happening.
En route to rehab,
You do know you don't have to wait for both lanes to be clear, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm just being careful.
Shane is slow, but not safe.
Oh,
Right through the red light.
When we met Shane, he explained his biggest driving issue.
the main problem with me is the concentration and being aware of my surroundings. I have to go this way
No,
now.
Shane. You just turned left on a red light.
Pretty sure there's one. Oh, crap.
You just went through a stop sign.
Ah, my life.
When we come back,
Did that sign just say it's a 40 zone? Yeah, you're doing 70.
the rest of Canada's worst drivers hit the road to rehab.
Oh my God, do I stop here? At a stop sign, yes.
Not my road.
4 of Canada's worst drivers
I just want it to be over.
are on the road to rehab,
Has no one ever died from doing this?
which means these fine folks are waiting to go.
Oh, I'm shaking.
Come on, you can do this.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Whew.
27-year-old Melanie has a lot on her plate.
I have 4 kids. I'm a single parent. 2 with special needs. The first is nonverbal and is in a wheelchair. Sorry. I also have a son with autism.
And talk to me about what that means as a driver. Where do they have to go? What do you have to do?
And there's a lot of appointments.
I bet.
I usually get my father-in-law or my dad or Christina, like whoever I can get to drive me, they drive.
Really? You never drive them to
No.
those appointments or to
No,
the hospital?
never.
Literally never?
Like, never. No.
That's right, she never ever drives to the
She
hospital?
has never drove to an appointment before.
Melanie's best friend, Christina, is just one of her chauffeurs.
You drive her then how often?
Probably 3 or 4 times a week.
Melanie's worst habit as a driver
No, I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh my God, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this.
is saying she can't do something when really she can.
I can't do this. We are speeding and I don't know what I'm looking at.
When we met Melanie in Oromocto, New Brunswick,
Come on.
she reluctantly agreed to drive her 4 children.
Okay, go get in your seats.
When Melanie leaves rehab, it's her goal to be able to take her children on the 5-hour journey to Halifax for hospital appointments there.
Might crash in a police car.
No, I'm not gonna crash into a police car.
Melanie didn't crash into anything. In fact, she drove quite safely for almost an hour.
Yes?
You need to start driving your own van and quit relying on other people.
Our next Canada's Worst Driver nominee has had his license for 8 years and has never been in an accident.
What the hell's your problem?
A lot lately.
This grocery store clerk used to like driving. Then Adam had an incident.
I slipped on ice, I didn't jump the curb and almost hit a mailbox.
What the hell is wrong with this kid?
He just got through that one incident there, and he's totally, something snapped, something happened.
Pat is Adam's father.
He wanted to be a limo driver one time. He wanted to be a car driver instructor one time. There was lots of things he wanted to do. Instructor, yes.
Have a good, safe run.
Thank you.
A driving instructor?
Yep.
A driving instructor would never grip the wheel so tightly his fingers went numb.
They're tingly.
Well, shake him a bit.
Not on the highway.
Just one at a time. Like this. Oh, look at me, just do what I say.
But I'm on the highway.
It's fine. There you go.
At home in Kitchener, Adam took us to the place where his life changed.
This was all full of snow, and I was going around that corner there, and I lost control with the ice, and I jumped the curb.
Oh, you actually jumped the curb?
I jumped the curb, and the snowbank stopped me from hitting the mailbox here. And
Adam's driving incident might have been minor.
oh, my God, my hands.
Relax.
I can't relax.
But the impact of it has been major.
It's come to that where I don't go out and socialize because of my fear of driving.
Just one more driver will head to rehab today.
I've been in 13 car accidents.
Most serious?
I broke my neck.
Julie may have hurt herself, but not her pocketbook.
What's your insurance then?
I don't know. My hubby pays it.
Who buys the vehicles?
My dad.
Why'd you nominate her as Canada's worst driver?
Because I don't want her to break my neck, too.
Julie's friend Lara says Julie crashes cars.
Because she's impatient.
Headed for the highway, Julie passes her turnoff, but...
Dude, you just missed it.
Oh!
That doesn't stop her.
You're not backing up, are you?
Is there anybody behind me?
Oh, don't do it. Okay, we're doing it. We're backing up. Yep. There we go, okay.
At home in Edmonton, Julie has written off 4 cars.
I've been in about 16 accidents.
She told me it was 13 accidents. But when you're as distracted as Julie is behind the wheel, counting is something you can become confused by.
Oh! Please say that wasn't a camera. I think it was. Damn it.
This guy's got to get to rehab, too. This guy, right here, this guy, the most timid guy you're ever going to meet. And when I say timid, I mean, like, you've seen those people who stop at, like, a T intersection and wait because turning left kind of freaks them out a little bit? Your man here? Well, I'll just show you his bio.
I think we're gonna be here a while.
When we met Travis in Edmonton, he waited at a left turn longer than we've ever seen anyone wait for anything.
It's really, really difficult right now.
Total elapsed time, 4 minutes.
Are you frustrated?
No.
Are you
This is
nervous?
just-
Are you scared too?
Travis's wife, April, is all too familiar with Travis's lack of courage.
I'm just trying to figure out when I have the 5-millisecond window to do it.
The guy beside Travis seems to be able to find the time to do it. Total elapsed time now, 7 minutes.
You are the driver. Make an executive decision if you have to.
I can't.
Travis got his driver's license only a few weeks ago.
I'm not even looking anymore.
I've never left-turned on a busy street like this before.
Before getting his driver's license, Travis had had his learner's permit for 17 years.
Keep an eye on the oncoming.
That was a missed opportunity.
After a total elapsed time of 13 minutes. Travis has still not moved.
Are you all right?
Oh.
Canada's worst drivers are headed to rehab. Joe is speeding. Adam is cramping. And Brianna is being driven by her cameraman.
100 in a 50 zone. That's my Julie.
Oh, good God! Off!
Check it out. Canada's Worst Driver, season 13. Who do you think is going to be the first one here? Who?
The first to arrive
This is a 50 zone and you're going like 80.
is Joe, who sped every single time he could.
Go here.
Upon arrival in rehab, drivers must reverse into their parking space.
Did I get in?
Then they must hand over their driver's license.
I don't want to hurt anybody on the road.
Okay, so you recognize that you're dangerous?
Yeah. Well, I'm not dangerous, but it's a safe danger, if you know what I mean.
It's a safe danger.
Yeah.
To get their license back and get out of here, drivers will have to graduate in ways that are unique to them.
What you have to do to get out of here is A, admit you're dangerous, and B, make an honest effort to change that. Something that I can see and recognize.
Right.
Right?
Ashley is next to arrive.
Where do I turn? Here? Do I turn here?
Ashley cried 14 separate times during her trip.
Did I hit something?
As a drive, how was it?
It was probably one of the worst things I've ever done in my life.
Come on! What kind of charmed life have you led?
It was stressful.
Put your license in there.
Once I get the license of Ashley, Melanie, Adam, Brianna, and Julie, Shane is the last to arrive.
Got a lot of space on my side. The injury you suffered as a pedestrian, was your brain injured at the same time?
I have problems concentrating, and I have a really bad memory.
So I think we've got to look into whether or not you have sustained an injury to your brain, because those things take a long time to fix.
If it helps me get on with my life, then yeah.
Yeah.
Become a better driver, become a better person. Oh.
Well, the lousiest motorists in the entire country have arrived in rehab, except, of course, for Travis. But he will be here tomorrow. And then we will learn which one of these 8 people is Canada's worst driver. And so it begins.
When we come back,
That's just a bump. That's okay.
Canada's Worst Drivers run our annual assessment challenge.
Here at Canada's Worst Driver, we have received tons and tons of viewer mail over the years begging us to stop using cool, collectible, fancy cars in our automotive challenges. Apparently, vehicle lovers don't like seeing sweet, sweet rides get destroyed by the nation's lousiest motorists. Well, Canada, we hear you. Which is why this season, we'll be teaching the Canada's Worst Driver nominees solely through the use of remote-controlled toy cars. Should be a pretty interesting twist to this, our unlucky 13th season, and it's also a big fat lie. I'm not proud about it. I didn't want to tell you, but it's my job to tell you now. Cue the orange car. We did it again. We went out, spent thousands and thousands of dollars of our own money. We don't even have a sponsor for this. I don't understand why, but we bought him a Camaro, a brand new one. It's a 2017. It's got a V8 engine. It's got 455 horsepower. It's got 0 scratches on it. Place your bets now. How long do you think that's gonna last? All right, get the car out of here. I can't stand it. Get it out of here. What makes me cry?
This year's hero car has a top speed of over 300 kilometers an hour. But it won't go anywhere near that fast on its first mission, which is our annual assessment challenge, which I shall now demonstrate.
Okay. Let us begin.
As always, the assessment challenge begins with a simple reversing section, which this season can be done through the use of a backup camera.
Never before have I used a backup camera in my entire life. But you know, that's modern day driving.
This year's assessment challenge,
I'm watching my front end for swing.
has the widest backup lane that we've ever created.
Next step is getting into the concrete blocks.
In this section, drivers must enter in reverse, then leave going forward. Ultimately, it's a test of tight space maneuvering skills and patience.
Inch by inch, nothing wrong with inch by inch.
Once I'm in, it's just a series of back and forth S-turns until I'm around the corner and can see the exit.
Now, I can just, I think, leave.
The final part of the assessment challenge is a 50-kilometer-an-hour slalom around 5 foam figures.
And we're off. Woohoo, giddy up. That's 60. I gotta calm down. Slow down, slow down. There's 50. And I look where I want to go, which is between the people. I gave it a little punch of gas. I'm going more than 50 for sure. And that's it. Is it tough? No.
Will Canada's worst drivers pass the assessment challenge?
Let's find out.
Impatient Julie reverses as though this were a race instead of a skills assessment.
She's watching one side, but not the other.
In the turnaround corral, Julie is still rushing.
Okay, so that didn't work that way, so I gotta be closer to this side.
Oh!
As always, we have experts watching every move that Canada's worst drivers make.
Sorry!
Well, she's going pretty quick.
Tim Danter is our head driving instructor. Shamala Kiru is our resident therapist. Philippe Laterno teaches high-speed driving maneuvers. And Cam Woolley is our legal expert.
How can you hit that?
Oh! At the end of each episode, these experts will help me decide who should graduate. At the end of our series, they'll help me decide who is Canada's worst driver.
That was the impatience coming up.
That was.
It's time for the slalom.
How are you gonna do at this?
I'm gonna do amazing.
What's amazing is how unself-aware Julie is.
Oh, I broke it.
Julie did not do amazing.
There we go. Tore his arm off.
Travis has finally arrived in rehab.
Thank you for your license, sir.
No problem.
There is a problem with Travis's lack of decisiveness.
Are you timid in all aspects of your life or just driving?
I'm just naturally timid.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's something wrong with that, though. How long is it going to take him to get to here?
I keep getting messed up in my head.
So that's 3 minutes, and Travis hasn't moved at all.
I know, I'm not worried.
We see this every year at the rehab center. Somebody with this much space on one side and this much space on this side. So if you recall, it was 7 minutes ago that I asked you, how long do you think it'll take Travis to get from here to there?
Now, 18 minutes have elapsed.
How long will it take this man? How long? A long time, I bet.
Almost.
Almost? You're almost out.
It's happening. It's...
Total elapsed time,
All righty.
22 minutes.
Yes.
Getting turned around in our concrete corral does happen slightly quicker.
Not that bad. Can he do a slalom at 50 kilometers an hour? Let's see. Wow, that's a hiccupy start.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. It just all of a sudden gets away from me.
Travis has no understanding of pedal control.
It just the turn, just the way the car pulled me, it pushed my foot into the gas.
I doubt that's true.
When Adam arrived in rehab, he explained his motivation for being here.
I need to grow up, and that's why I'm here.
You yell it at him. Grow up!
If Adam learns how to drive with confidence,
Look at how much space he has on this side.
he can get a better paying job and move out of his parents' house.
That's just a bump. That's okay. Oh.
On the 50K an hour slalom course,
Get up to 50. Get up to 50.
Adam tops out at 30 3 attempts in a row.
I'm not going fast enough.
No, you're not.
So, I give him a pep talk and one final chance.
I was scared.
What's the last thing you're gonna say to yourself before you do this?
Man up.
Man up. And?
I'm gonna be a man.
Be a man, Adam!
I'm a man.
Come on, be a man! Be a man!
I'm a man.
With hairy balls!
What?
I don't know. High five.
All right.
Get it done.
He's a man, damn it. Here's Adam. Slalom.
This time, Adam speeds up to 60.
There's 60. Okay.
So he can just coast through the course at 50.
Oh, look at you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah!
Did I do it? Did I do it? I don't know if I did it.
Adam just needed my encouragement.
I really like Andrew. He's great. He's super for this. I want to give him a hug if I weren't so sweaty.
When we come back,
Why can't I do this?
the rest of Canada's worst drivers run the Assessments Challenge. Canada's worst drivers are having their skills assessed in this season's first challenge.
I was too heavy on the gas.
And Brianna is up next.
What do we call that?
Oh, it's my front end swing.
And this is it again.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
In the turnaround section, Brianna either hits a wall or scrapes a wall 20 times.
Oh my God.
Can she do a slalom at 50?
Oh my God. 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 Oh my God.
No, she can't.
Oh my God.
Brianna is a straight-A university student.
I think it's incredibly ironic that I'm a straight-A student, really good at everything, and can't drive. I think it's ridiculous.
Shane does more damage than anyone in our turnaround corral.
My life. I swear to God, I'm not crazy. What the am I doing wrong here?
Well, for one thing, he's driving with 2 feet.
Why? Why can't I do this?
Why can't Canada's worst drivers go easier on bumpers?
Nope.
$2 grand for a bumper. $2 grand. Can he do our slalom at 50? Let's see.
Shane has no concept of how solidly he hit the foam figures.
I clipped them, I think.
Melanie is the worst reverser here because
Turning what way? No.
Christina and others drive Melanie to all 4 of her children's medical appointments.
And give me an understanding of how many appointments you're talking about.
4 or 5 appointments a week she needs to go to.
4 or 5 a week?
Yes.
And that's been for how many years?
Since her first was born, 8.
When Melanie can't find a driver for an appointment, she simply cancels.
She will.
She usually cancels at least 1 appointment a week.
It's a heartbreaking story.
Yeah.
In the turnaround corral, Melanie displays the worst driving so far.
Whoa. Through just to get out of it.
That's not good. That's not good.
You okay?
This is why I'm driving my daughter, because this is what I can't do. Things I just really can't.
Okay. 4 kids, 2 of whom have special needs, and she's too afraid to drive.
You're going way too fast.
Melanie was looking at the obstacles she was trying to avoid.
And is that the right thing to do in that situation, or is that the wrong thing to do? To look at the object?
I think so. No?
Joe rushes in the turnaround corral.
No!
What the? I'm trying.
No, you're not. You're trying to show off. Joe told me he once went 200 kilometers an hour on the highway. How fast is he going to go on our 50 kilometers an hour course?
Joe passes the first foam figure at almost 70, then slows down to 30 and proceeds to lurch his way through the slalom, which apparently excites him.
Oh, look at this. He's just showing off.
That felt good.
Joe clearly doesn't get it.
I just scraped it.
Ashley loves rear-facing cameras.
That's right, baby.
Look at the confidence.
I didn't see that.
So you always reverse with the camera at home, eh?
Absolutely.
Sometimes there's a benefit to looking.
Don't it? Oh.
It's this really weird belief that technology will save us. As long as I get the car that has the screen, I'll be good, when in fact...
To be good, you just need to look.
Look at that. Never mind. So I go... It shouldn't be this hard.
Turning around in the concrete corral is even harder.
Did I break it? Sakes! Why won't it go? Oh,
whoa.
Ashley. Okay, let's try this again. I didn't see that one.
Surely she sees the last one.
Ashley! What am I stuck on?
I'll give you one guess.
And I'll give you one guess as to whether or not Ashley is the best of all time on the slalom.
Oh my god, oh my god.
or the worst.
Oh my God!
Okay, stop.
Ashley is the worst slalomer of all time. Never before in our history has anyone hit all 5 figures on a slalom course.
Did I do any? Oh.
When we come back, Canada's worst drivers meet our experts. And Tim learns that Adam's dream job is to be
a driver instructor.
No.
Yeah.
Do you own a blue golf shirt?
No, but I could get one.
It's all it takes.
Our panel of experts have been watching every bad move made by Canada's worst drivers. Now, it's time for these professionals to meet the atrocious motorists face to face, starting with Melanie, a single mother of 4 children who never drives them anywhere.
Is this the first time you've been away from your kids for this long?
This long, yes, for sure.
Well, we'll take advantage of it, because you've got Philippe and Shamala and Tim. They all bring different specialties. I've been on the show 12 years, and I've seen the way it works. You've got the best people here.
For sure.
We will have you driving to that hospital by the time you get home.
That's what I want.
Yeah, I'm excited to work with you. I really, really respect you taking the step to come here and do this.
Shane, who was hit by a car as a child, now drives dangerously slow. Philippe wants him to stop that.
Because a lot of time the cautious drivers create worse situation.
Shane knows.
2 weeks after getting my G2, I completely totaled my first car. I actually had to pay a fine, failure to yield. I looked both ways twice, but I pulled out and I must not have seen the oncoming car, and they hit me at 60. If they were going any faster than they were, the couple in the car would have been killed.
Do you think you're Canada's worst driver?
Definitely in the running.
Does anyone think they are Canada's worst driver?
No. I don't think I am.
I might be, because as of right now, I don't have the skills to be a good driver.
I could be Canada's worst driver.
No, I'm definitely. Have you seen Adam?
I'm confident that I won't be Canada's worst driver. I will graduate.
Well, that's it for the first episode of Canada's Worst Driver, Season 13. As you folks know, traditionally, at the end of the first episode of a brand new season, there is no graduate, and today is no different. At the end of our next episode, one of you people will get your license back, and you will be able to return to public roads. The question, though, isn't who will be the first graduate. The question is, which one of these 8 people is Canada's worst driver?
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, we learn whether the nominees know where their wheels are.
Oh, bummer.
There's a head-to-head reverse race challenge. Ooh!
Oh, hey, hello.
And then it's look left, look right, look out on our annual shoulder check challenge.
Hello. I'm in your blind spot. Here at the National Park Gallery of Canada, we have some exquisite new pieces in our collection. Allow me to show you. From season 3 over here of the nation's most embarrassing car show, there's this beautiful headlamp, which takes us to this. They tell me it's called a radiator. I just adore the twisted metal and how it denotes car crashes and anarchy. This is from season 6. And then our new pièce de résistance, this grill from season 1, quite unlike the grills used by rappers today. Oh, who am I trying to kid, really? We're not a museum, we're a car safety show. And yes, there will be pieces that fall to the ground, but they won't be done by artists. They will be done by these people right here. These people are disasters behind the wheel. In fact, one of them is Canada's worst driver. Ever since the dawn of the automotive industry, the best way to reverse in a straight line has been to put one hand around the passenger seat and put the other hand on the top of the steering wheel while looking out the rear window. Then, though, some brainiac figured it would be a good idea to put a camera on the rear bumper and then broadcast that image on the dashboard so that drivers can look forward while driving backwards. What's next? Are they gonna put cameras all over the car so that you can lie back and steer based on an image that's being broadcast on the ceiling? Ooh, this is nice. The next challenge for Canada's worst drivers will be to reverse in a straight line in a head-to-head test. But first, we're gonna give them a lesson from Tim Danter.
Tim Danter, our head instructor here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, is just one of the 4 experts we have on staff. Joining him are high-speed driving instructor Philippe Letourneau, therapist Shamala Kiru, and our legal expert Cam Woolley. These folks watch every move the bad drivers make. Then they help me decide who should graduate each episode and who should ultimately be named Canada's worst driver.
Oh, she's driving it like a bulldozer.
All the nominees for Canada's worst driver have real valid driver's licenses. And Tim wants to know what technology they have in their vehicles.
My backup camera and my blind spot detector are pretty much my saviors.
That's Ashley. At home in Newfoundland, if Ashley's backup camera stopped working, Ashley would stop reversing.
Are you using your camera right now?
Yes.
Ashley was nominated as Canada's worst driver by Jill, who incidentally was named Canada's worst driver back in season 11.
Watch the person in front of you. But yeah, but you've got a front swing on it.
Ashley loves her backup camera.
So if I'm backing out of somewhere, that I will only use that.
And Melanie, how about you?
I'm the exact same way.
You are, eh?
Yeah.
Actually, she's not. Melanie's vehicle doesn't even have a backup camera. At home in New Brunswick, Melanie is a single mother of 4. And 2 of her kids have special needs. Melanie has a special van for shuttling those kids. But if she has to take them somewhere that reversing is required, Melanie gets someone else to drive.
You see? Use your mirrors.
I don't know how to use my mirrors.
Melanie's best friend, Christina, nominated her as Canada's worst driver.
She has a wheelchair accessible van and she will not use the wheelchair parking spots because she would have to back out of the space.
I don't know where I'm going.
When you're backing, you always want to have your left hand at 12 o'clock. And we're going to shift our body towards the center of the car because that is going to help us put our right hand over here behind the passenger headrest. And it allows me to pull myself around and look out the rear window.
For the head-to-head reversing challenge. Drivers will each reverse down a laneway and into this open space where they must get turned around, then reverse all the way back to where they started.
Show me the position. Yes, show me the position. Is this the way either of you have reversed before?
No. Never.
Never?
Never.
Ladies, start your engines. On your mark. Get set. I'm gonna repeat that one. Get set. Get set.
Put yourself in reverse position.
Get yourself set to reverse, for God's sake. Get set. Go!
For this challenge, both of the identical 2006 Honda Civics have been equipped with backup cameras. And instead of reversing the way Tim taught her to, Melanie is staring only at her backup camera's screen.
You gotta look behind you.
That's where you're going. Out the back. Look out the back.
And Ashley is also not looking out the back window.
Don't look at me.
I'm doing it.
What are you looking at me for? You gotta watch the sides.
Headed into the slight turn,
This is the turn.
Ashley starts looking at Melanie
Don't worry about what she's doing.
instead of looking where she wants to go.
Well, watch it, watch it.
Oh, I didn't see her.
In the open area, Melanie does use Tim's technique,
Now, would you have been able to reverse like that before?
Hell no.
but entering the lane to return home, Melanie drives into one barrier, then front-end swings into the same barrier.
Swing step.
And Ashley is doing no better.
What am I hitting?
Because she is only looking at her backup camera, Ashley is unaware of her front-end swing.
Well, a lot of cameras aren't going to help you for front end swing.
Meanwhile,
You're doing great.
Melanie is now reversing correctly. And lo and behold, it works.
Go on. You did it. Stop.
Melanie did indeed do it.
Yeah, I guess that's when you learn how to do something, you can do it.
And if you're taught something but stick to your own methods, you can't do it.
What am I caught on?
The worst part is, Ashley understood Tim's lesson.
Yeah, Tim told me to put my hand at 12, this hand here, and look at the back, and then use my mirrors and the backup camera as a reference check.
Next up is Shane versus Brianna.
Try and keep the car moving when you're backing because it gives you immediate, instantaneous input of where the car's going.
Okay.
That's Shane. At home in Nepean, Ontario, whenever Shane attempts to reverse,
I don't know what the I'm doing right now.
he never looks out the back window.
Yeah, I'm way too close on my side.
You think?
Shane's sister, Shanna, nominated him as Canada's worst driver.
Don't. Oh, I thought you were going back.
No, I'm not.
The next Canada's worst driver nominee is 19-year-old Brianna. And she's a big fan of our show. So,
I'll do this. Please, nobody kill me. And I'm turning.
she already knows Tim's preferred reversing technique.
Just want to watch my nose swinging into the other lane.
Brianna's grandmother, Baba G, nominated her for our Unwanted Award.
Going straight backwards now. Do. Honk it yourself, buddy.
On your marks. Get set. Go! Ooh, Brianna.
Brianna's entire generation of Canadian drivers all got their licenses without having to reverse on the driver's test at all.
Louis, what's that all about, darling?
She hit and then I started hitting and I'm still hitting
Slow down. You don't have to go so
off.
While Shane gets repositioned, Brianna catches up.
Oh, they're neck and neck.
Oh, hey, hello.
Brianna isn't following Tim's lesson.
What is going on?
I can't see anything on this side of the car.
Book smart, car dumb.
Headed for the finish line, Brianna finally executes Tim's reversing technique.
That's reversing. That's what we're telling people. It's not rocket science. It's reversing.
Woo! Bravo, Brianna!
Brianna avoids reversing on public roads.
That was super valuable.
Shane is holding the wheel perfectly still, hoping that will send him straight down the center of the lane.
Steer. You gotta steer, though. Minor steering.
Son of a...
Shane spends almost 20 minutes going back and forth on our tiny course.
I don't know which way to go.
If you want to go right, you turn right.
When we come back,
This is tough, man.
the rest of Canada's worst drivers run the reverse challenge.
I'm a man.
Our head driving instructor, Tim Danter, is teaching Canada's worst drivers how to reverse in a straight line.
I put my right hand behind the headrest here, and I'll look right out the rear window.
Julie will now battle Travis in a head-to-head reverse race.
How much damage have you done to vehicles by reverse crashing?
Oh, like, I don't know the prices.
Julie doesn't know the prices because at home in Edmonton, her husband covers the cost of crashing.
My husband gets pissed off anytime I get into an accident, but honestly, it's gotten to the point where he just rolls his eyes.
Julie's reversing technique resembles Tim's reversing technique, except it's incredibly impatient.
If I were to sum it up in one word, that is why she is a bad driver.
Lara is Julie's concerned friend.
She's impatient.
Do you have a camera in your car?
Yes, we do.
Yeah?
I use it too much, to be perfectly honest.
Travis says he likes the backup camera because he's left eye dominant.
I'm left eye dominant.
Oh, okay.
And when I'm trying to back up, half of my vision is blurred because I can't see because my glasses.
That's just an excuse. Travis simply doesn't want to turn his head, which is really too bad because the backup camera never works for Travis.
Nope.
Ever.
Nope.
Ever.
Nope.
Ever.
Shut up.
Stop.
Travis's wife, April, is used to hearing his excuses for not reversing correctly.
I'm way too close. Sakes.
Get on your mark. She's doing it. Get set. Go. You weren't on your mark, dude.
Julie was.
She actually listened to the lesson, is following it, and doing well.
Travis, on the other hand, is not.
The camera thing is pretty much brand new technology, and it doesn't help with front-end swing.
Am I hitting something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Julie can't get turned around.
God. This is tough, man.
Eventually, she does get back in the lane.
Did I just hit something?
Julie actually grasped the lesson, I think. Perfect! Perfect!
Julie now knows how to reverse.
I learned that it is very important to back up like this.
You were focused on this, weren't you?
I was.
Travis needs to follow the advice of our experts.
Because I'm left eye dominant, I can't do the maneuver.
Adam wants Joe to know something.
I'm a man.
At home in Kitchener, Adam lives with his parents and his toy car collection.
One of the older Camaros. I liked this design. It'd be cool to own one of these one day.
That's the kind of car I got in the accident with on the 401.
Adam's father, Pat, knows that when Adam reverses, he has no idea where to look. So to compensate for that, Adam looks all over the place, hoping to see what he needs to see. See what I mean? Joe, on the other hand, knows how to reverse. The reason he's in rehab is because on Joe's daily highway commute,
Idiot.
he usually keeps his pickup traveling just shy of 150 kilometers an hour.
Some of these cars got to get the out of this lane.
Because in Ontario, if you get caught going faster than 150,
loser,
you'll lose your vehicle for a week.
Get off the road! Dummy! Joe, he's going already 20 over.
That's Tony, Joe's terrified business partner.
He needs to change his driving because if he continues like this, something tragic is going to happen one day.
Joe is giving Adam a head start, but Adam isn't following Tim's reversing technique. And bored of waiting, Joe just blows by him.
That's it.
Joe did not come to rehab to learn things like reversing.
No, I don't think you can teach me any driving skills.
Adam's been on the course for 7 minutes and still hasn't made it to the turnaround section.
I would look straight out the back window like you were taught, my friend.
I gotta work on that. I'm not used to that.
Adam needs to follow the lessons we're teaching.
My top speed was a whopping 1 kilometer an hour.
When we come back, we'll learn if Canada's worst drivers know where their wheels are.
That hurt.
As a judge, it is my job to listen to the evidence presented to me and then make an educated guilty or, hey, you're innocent decision based upon my learned opinion. There are, however, some events that do not require my opinion because the results are obvious. And this next challenge is one of them. It's time for an annual event we call Riding the Rails. Guilty of not knowing where your wheels are!
This year's Riding the Rails challenge is only 16 feet long.
I'll show you how it's done. Beep, beep, beep. For a challenge like this, I like to take a long run at the course because
with a long run-up, you can get into alignment early instead of having to make minor adjustments at the last second.
Oh? This is perfect.
What Canada's worst drivers don't know is
this is a two-directional challenge.
Which means once they're done going forward, drivers have to reverse back to the starting line.
And because I set my mirrors, I can see that I am directly on the ramp. I can watch where the rubber meets the rail. I stay on the ramp and drive successfully off the rails.
Will Julie go off the rails? Yeah, she will. Almost immediately, in fact. Instead of taking her time, Julie's impatience defeated her again.
makes me realize that I do have to slow down.
Travis approaches the ramp at a civilized speed. But once he gets on it, he guns it.
Stop!
Before reversing, Travis doesn't set his mirrors.
I don't understand why they never set the mirrors.
And because of that...
Nope. I can't see.
Travis is basically blind. Blind Travis misses again.
Nope.
And again.
Ow, that hurt.
And again.
Nope.
Before finally unblinding himself.
Yeah, set those mirrors. Yeah, do it. Do it.
With the mirrors set, he does get onto the rails, but...
Stop.
Travis's achievement is short-lived.
Nope.
Joe sets his mirrors and...
He's got this easy.
He finishes the forward pass in mere moments.
And back, buddy, and back, and back.
And because he set his mirrors to see his tires...
Look at that, dead straight.
Joe is just as fast in reverse.
Dude.
Joe's only driving issue is his aggressive speed.
You know how to drive.
Yeah, I just like to go fast.
Exactly.
Brianna's passenger is 75 years old.
If she falls off of that rail, are you good?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
I like action.
Brianna likes Canada's worst driver.
I have to back up over it.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
She says she's seen every single episode,
There, I'm up.
which may explain why Brianna's doing so well. Brianna knows where her wheels are.
Do that, minutes?
Adam knows where his wheels are going forward. But in reverse?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Adam is so unsure of himself. He drives slower than crawling speed and does most of his steering while stopped.
I can't see very well on that side.
It's this violent steering that freaks me out. Uh-oh, he's going, and he's gone. You got her, keep going.
Adam spent 23 minutes on our tiny course.
I have a habit when I'm in reverse, I don't drive and steer. I just steer and then I go.
Ashley relies on her passenger while driving, so I've removed her passenger.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It doesn't help.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Melanie doesn't use her mirrors when reversing, so I set her mirrors for her.
Oh god, I don't know how to use my mirrors.
But it doesn't help because she doesn't act upon what she sees.
This tire's off, but you're not completely off.
Shane succeeds going forward.
Now go back.
Backwards?
Yeah.
Oh,
But even with his mirrors set to see the tires, in reverse, Shane is a lost cause.
I'm stuck.
When we come back,
Ready for some training? Training?
Canada's worst drivers learn how to do a shoulder check.
I think he's pissed off.
I got this vehicle because it has the blind spot detection, because I can't do like a shoulder check.
Canada's worst drivers are in desperate need of a shoulder checking lesson.
Didn't shoulder check at all on that one.
I checked my mirror.
Yeah, that's not a shoulder check.
your head, turn your head, turn your head, turn your head. Feel the burn, feel the burn, feel the burn, feel the burn, and 2 more, and 1 more, and feel the burn. Hey! Turn, turn, turn your head, turn your head. Drivers are so lazy. Turn your head, turn your head, turn your head, turn your head. If you want to do a proper shoulder check, come on in, boys. You have to turn your head, turn your head, turn your head, turn your head, or you'll never see into your blind spot. Check it, check it, check it, check it. To teach Canada's worst drivers how to do a proper shoulder check, here's our expert, Philippe. Turn, 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 turn-o!
When you do a shoulder check, the only thing I want you to do is turn your head, 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 not your body.
When I go to do it, I turn. That's my problem.
Yeah, I'll do your shoulder check. Here we go. Okay, give me one on the other side.
Like that.
There we go. What you just did is very common. I saw your arms moving,
Yeah.
and your shoulder blades were completely off the seat.
Yeah.
So when you do a shoulder check, make sure you always keep your shoulder in the back of the seat. Just turn your head halfway. Here we go.
Philippe wants Canada's worst drivers to only turn their heads halfway, because turning more than that would make them blind as to what's ahead of them.
I want your peripheral vision to still be able to see what's in front of the car. If you turn your body completely, you're missing out on all that information.
Okay.
It takes a while.
That's it.
But everyone does learn.
Head to the left.
How to do a proper shoulder check.
Here we go. See, now your shoulder blade never moved.
Right.
For the shoulder check challenge, drivers will come down this laneway at 70 kilometers an hour. Once they pass these 2 pillars, they will do a shoulder check to see what color of square is on the other side of each pillar. One will be green, the other red. Drivers must then change lanes into the green side. And as with every high-speed challenge this season, the drivers will be using our brand new Camaro.
We want to see all the bad drivers check one way, check the other way, and turn, and, well, you saw the aerobicized video. Woo! That's 60, that's 70 right there. I go down the lane, I look, that one's green, that one's red.
It's stressful, but doable. It's moments like this that I wish I was in your blind spot. Melanie doesn't know what a blind spot is.
So hop in, let's just talk about blind spot. So here's your blind spot, watch this. Look in your rear view mirror. You see me, right? You see me? Hello, right? Then if they come out here and they're driving up to catch you, do you see me anywhere?
Yes.
As I reach Melanie's rear bumper, I vanish from all of her mirrors, which means I am in her blind spot.
Do you see me?
No.
Am I anywhere in your sight?
No.
Use all the tools in the car. Am I anywhere?
No.
Look in your mirrors. Do you see me?
No.
Not even with your peripheral vision.
No.
Look over your shoulder. I'm in your blind spot. If you change lanes right now, you clobber me.
Whew.
And I could be here for a long time. So when you're about to change lanes, you need to...
Shoulder check.
Hello. I'm in your blind spot.
It's amazing how many people don't understand what a blind spot is, how big it is, and that it actually exists.
So do you mean to say for years you've been hearing people talking about blind spots and you've just nodded and gone like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, but you actually had no idea what they were talking about?
Yeah.
You know, at this day and age, it's just fake exasperation. I know there's people out there who don't know what their blind spot is. Does Melanie now? Whoa, 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 slow down, slow down!
Melanie got out of control because coming out of the gate, she practically floored it. And instead of going 70, she went 115.
Green, red, or GT. Green, red, or GT. Green, red, or GT.
Even when driving on public roads, Melanie never checks her speed.
That's why I don't like highways.
Melanie has driven our Camaro twice, and she's damaged it twice.
Get another piece to the car.
Travis, who claims that this challenge is impossible in our Camaro, is up next.
I can't really see out this.
Why not?
Because I can't see out this window, and this is blocking me.
Look at me.
Yep. I can barely see you.
Yep.
Barely seeing me means he can see me.
Will he turn correctly? We're about to find out.
Travis does a shoulder check, but he turns the wheel along with his head.
Red, green. Stop. Damn it. Holy crow, that's one of the worst lane changes ever.
When I shoulder check, I pulled the wheel because I moved my shoulder, and I tried to keep my hand straight. I just couldn't do it.
Travis is still blaming the vehicle.
It's one thing to just do the quick turn your head and shoulder check, but in a vehicle like the one we have here, that doesn't work because of the design of the vehicle.
No, it's another excuse.
Shane has had some scary moments because of not checking his blind spot.
I've come close to sideswiping a couple people. I never actually made contact, but I've been honked at. I'm not ready.
Wow, he's doing a lot of shoulder check practice. That's good. Here he goes. Can he do it? Let's see.
Just before impact, Shane hit the gas.
My foot wasn't on the brake, so I'm about to hit it. I slammed on the gas.
Scary days when you're stomping and you're on the wrong pedal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we come back,
Green, red,
the rest of Canada's worst drivers run the shoulder check challenge.
red, green.
Canada's worst drivers are attempting to pass our annual shoulder check challenge. Ashley wants me to demonstrate the course for her.
70K an hour. So you're gonna come down here, giddy up and go, right?
Oh my God.
We're not even there, 70 right there, okay? You shoulder check right now. Shoulder check right now. That one's red, that one's green. So like zoom, right? No problem.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do that.
Sure. Totally you're gonna be able to do that. Tears or celebration? What's it gonna be? It's always one or another with this woman. Here we go.
Red, green. You turn the wheel.
Checking her blind spot is something Ashley needs to work on.
You literally looked this way and your arms went over here.
Julie used to move her arms when shoulder checking,
Red, green.
but not anymore.
Whoa.
Julie might be this episode's graduate.
Based on that challenge, I'm for surely going to graduate.
Adam says he's going to pass this challenge.
Okay. You can do this, Adam. You can do this.
Red, green. I hit something.
Adam hit the lane marker when he was shoulder checking. But at least he's learning.
I never knew what I was looking for when doing a shoulder check. I didn't know what I needed to see.
For Brianna's run, we've made both sides green. But before it's even time to do the shoulder check, Brianna is hitting the lane barriers.
Green, red.
Brianna called red, but she didn't see it.
I thought I did it, but I just looked in the mirror and they're both green and I thought I saw that it was red.
The mind can play weird tricks when you're driving.
Joe has a tattoo honoring his 22-year-old daughter.
I've got her name right here, Kristen. Kristen.
Oh, straight down there?
Yeah.
You're a family man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do your family members think anything about your driving?
Yeah, they think I'm crazy.
Do they?
Yeah.
Tony thinks we should display a picture of Kristen from Joe's rearview mirror.
It'll slow him down, I think, you know?
If we did put a picture of your daughter in the car with you, would that change the way you think?
Probably.
Probably would.
Yeah, probably would.
Joe, easily the best driver here. He knows what he's doing. Will he pass the shoulder check challenge?
Red, green.
If Joe promises to stop speeding, he'll be this episode's graduate.
I can't say I will slow down. I really can't. I want to, I'd be lying to you.
When we come back.
Do you want to graduate?
Yeah, of course I do.
Joe can graduate if he convinces me he'll slow down.
Convince me that you won't speed.
I'd be lying.
Before the experts and I decide who this season's first graduate will be, the nominees for Canada's Worst Driver will come into the studio for a chat. Starting with Julie, who passed 2 of this episode's 3 challenges.
Do you want to graduate now?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. Why do you think you deserve to?
Because I think I've learned quite a few skills that I can take back with me, and I think it's time to kind of grow up and just be a better driver on the road, be safer.
Does anyone else want to graduate?
I'm not ready to graduate.
Absolutely not.
No.
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 Yeah, of course I do.
So what did I say to you in reference to graduating?
If I convince you that I won't speed, you'll let me graduate.
Correct. So convince me that you won't speed.
I'd be lying.
But that's... Joe, there's drivers that change lanes out there all the time that don't look. Somebody's gonna pull in front of that big truck of yours, and if you're doing more than 120, you won't have the room to slow it down. The physics isn't there.
I asked you, would you speed if you knew your daughter was in the car ahead of you?
I might. I might.
You might?
Yeah.
I'm shocked to hear you say that.
How am I affecting her? Hey, what's going on?
I'm here.
What the hell are you doing here?
Joe's daughter is here to help convince him to slow down.
What the heck?
I know. Don't be an aggressive driver.
It's dangerous. I don't want to lose you.
You need to preach by example. Be a man. Be the one who's gonna show your daughter, how to behave properly.
So what are you gonna promise to your daughter?
I won't speed.
Thank you.
The speed limit is 100. I can accept 101. I can accept 105. I can accept 110. I can accept 115. But I can't go any higher than 120.
Yeah, all right.
I believe him.
Do you believe yourself?
Yeah.
Do you
Wow. If she wasn't here, I would be bull you.
So you believe him? I do believe him.
Dad, I promise you, babe.
You promise
yeah,
me?
for
Thank
sure.
you. I believe you.
We all believe him? Tim, you got a look of doubt. Do we believe Joe? And if we don't, will we ever believe Joe?
I believe him.
I believe he's going to revert.
Revert?
To speeding.
Yeah?
Yeah. I believe it's so ingrained into him and it's such in his personality that I believe he's going to revert.
I don't agree with you. He's gonna wanna speed again, there's no doubt about that. But I know he will feel guilty, so I'm not saying it's gonna be done overnight.
There's gonna be cheating.
I think he's got a conscience.
Yeah, conscience.
And if he starts cheating too much, he's gonna start feeling guilt.
I think he's gonna slow down.
You think he's gonna slow down? Joe? Yo. There's nothing we can teach you in terms of driving skill.
No.
There isn't.
No, I know.
I know too. So that's why I am gonna give you your license back. The question is, am I gonna just give it back to you and say go home, or am I gonna give it back to you as a graduate? Some of the experts believe you when you say that you're never gonna go faster than 120, and some of them are a little unsure. And the tie-breaking vote came down to me. And here's what I believe. I believe that you're incapable of looking at your daughter and telling her a bold-faced lie. So, before I give you your license back, I'm going to give you this for your rearview mirror. So you can put that there, and every day you can remember that you promised your daughter that you wouldn't go faster than 120 kilometers an hour on Canadian roads. All right?
Yeah.
So, that's first for you.
Cool, thank you.
And now I give you your license back, and I say to you, sir...
Thank you.
You're a graduate.
Thank you.
Damn straight here. I believe you, buddy.
Right on.
Well done.
Before coming to rehab, Joe was an aggressive speeder.
Signor, va fa la pasta a casa. Go wash the dishes.
And even though I couldn't convince him to slow down,
I can't say I will slow down.
Joe's daughter was able to get through to him.
I believe him. I believe him 100%. My dad wouldn't lie to me.
I won't lie to her ever. Canada, I promise I'll never speed again. 120 max. Yeah, that's cool.
Way to go, Joe, buddy. No faster than 120. You be good out there, man.
You got it, buddy.
You take care. Congratulations. This show is not about the first person to leave. It's about the person who doesn't leave. Which one of these 7 people is Canada's worst driver?
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees see if they can keep their wheels on the trough.
Stop.
Yep.
They become unsuspecting chauffeurs in our limo reversing challenge.
That's where you want to go.
Then they're tested on their ability to look where they want to go in our annual Eye of the Needle challenge.
I'm just reading up on triskaidekaphobia. You know what triskaidekaphobia is, right? It's fear of the number 13. This book is chronicling how people who have triskaidekaphobia are more prone to having car accidents on days like Friday the 13th because they get the 13 trapped in their brains, and it's like they sort of will a horrible, violent car accident to happen. There's even a chapter on our television show in here. And that's, well, I don't want to say it, but that's because this is, our 13th season here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center.
The chapter on Us is made up entirely of profiles on this season's students. Starting with scaredy cat Travis, who had a learner's permit for 17 years before getting his driver's license.
I can't do this. Too incompetent.
Then there's weepy Ashley, who cries every time she drives. Shane is also spooked by driving.
I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable.
Man-child Adam is so uncomfortable, he'll only drive 5 minutes away from his parents' house.
Oh my God. Okay, this is a little intimidating.
Really? This distracted mother isn't worried. Julie is worrisome.
It's actually quite easy to drive with your knee.
Brianna is obsessed with the thought of dying behind the wheel.
What if we die? I don't want to die. Everybody's gonna die.
Single mother Melanie is a non-driver.
Come on.
She has a driver's license, but she refuses to use it.
You need to start driving your own van and quit relying on other people.
I'm terrified. That's because one of the people chronicled in this scary reference volume is Canada's worst driver. To teach Canada's worst drivers how to use their side mirrors when reversing around a long turn, we're going to have them back up this 1991 Cadillac stretch limousine, and they'll be reversing it around this giant figure-8 course.
The 7 remaining Canada's Worst Driver nominees and the folks who nominated them should be happy about this lesson in mirror use. But Ashley is not.
Why are you going, oh?
Because I'm not good at my mirrors.
I know, you're not good at anything. That's why you're on Canada's Worst Driver. You're not good at your mirrors. You're not good at reversing in general.
And I hit things.
What you want to do when reversing around a tight turn is look at the mirror that's on the inside of the turn. So as I go, this is the inside. I'm just essentially going to be staring at this mirror. I can see that I'm coming towards that garbage can. I steer away from it. See what I'm saying? I don't have to reference over there. It's this.
At the halfway mark, my focus shifts to the other mirror.
This mirror allows me to see that garbage can coming. Watch. And I reference the front end over there. And let's say I get too close with the front end. I'm gonna make an S-turn. I'm gonna go all the way to my left, like this, and then all the way to my right, and that's gonna reconfigure my angle.
To repeat.
It's all about this mirror, because that's the inside of the turn.
Running this entire course took me 3.5 minutes. And I only had to pull forwards once. Travis always has excuses for why he's not going to drive well.
It's going to be a little awkward to straighten it out a little bit first before I go back.
Life is awkward, Travis. Just do it.
In the 13-year history of the Driver Rehabilitation Center, no student has ever been greener than Travis. Travis just got his driver's license 6 weeks ago.
I'm so proud of him right now.
Travis's wife, April, knows that in practically every driving situation, Travis oversteers.
Travis, let's just talk relaxing.
Yep.
Driving doesn't have to be the stressful thing where you're doing this,
yep,
like a workout monkey, you know?
What, does he oversteer all the time?
Oh, yeah. On the highway, when it's like a straight thing, you see him do this the whole time.
You don't have to do all this crazy hand-over-hand steering. You stare at the one inside mirror, make sure your front end's not swinging in, and you're gold. Well done, buddy.
Because of his oversteering, Travis had to stop and get repositioned a dozen times. Brianna pointlessly repositions herself 6 times during the first turn.
Didn't really understand that. Why she went forward again.
Brianna.
Brianna's grandmother, Baba G, knows Brianna overthinks things.
You're gonna hit that one, right? Don't go forward. Straighten your wheel.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? Now you're clear of it. Same thing. Don't have to stop. Now you just gotta straighten out a bit.
Brianna hit 7 things on her run.
You got it. Rocked it.
Adam is hoping to mature in rehab.
Say, I'm the man.
I'm the man.
No. Do this.
I'm the man! I'm the man.
Adam starts off at the manly speed of about half a kilometer an hour.
That's twice as fast as he's gone all week.
Adam's father, Pat, knows things about Adam that we don't.
He wants to be a limo driver.
Well, then he should look like a limo driver.
Oh my God, no way.
You can do this.
All right.
Adam actually can do this.
You're the man!
For the rest of the course, Adam hits nothing.
Oh, wow.
Julie is a habitual speeder. And on today's course,
Oops.
she's rushing as usual.
I like seeing slow and steady because she's fast.
That's Tim Danter, the head driving instructor here at the rehab center. Beside him is therapist Shamala Kiru, our high-speed instructor, Philippe Laterno, and legal expert, Cam Woolley.
Quite the monstrous vehicle, 91 Caddy stretch limo.
These experts watch every move the bad drivers make. At the end of each episode, they help me decide who should graduate and go home. At the end of our series, they help me choose who gets burdened with the unwanted title, Canada's Worst Driver.
Cool.
Julie has the fastest time so far.
Beat that, folks.
Melanie has a habit of saying she can't do things even when she can.
So what are you gonna do for the S-turn?
Don't know, Andrew.
You do. Stop that.
Without any instruction, Melanie does an S-turn perfectly.
Do you know that she's taken her kids to about 1,500 different appointments, medical appointments, but she's never driven once?
I know that.
It's incredible.
Stop.
If you were in your quote-unquote real life here, Melanie, would you just get out and call someone and get rescued?
Hell yeah.
Melanie won't be allowed to quit in rehab.
Right on. Way to go.
When Shane was hit by a car as a 13-year-old pedestrian, he nearly lost his leg.
I was hanging on by about that much.
Just like the meat of the calf is all that was holding it on?
And then I got this one here.
Yeah.
Which I could do this nice little tidbit with.
Ugh.
The accident made Shane so wary of cars, he didn't learn to drive until well into his 30s.
What do you think, Shanna?
Oh, so impressed.
That's Shanna, Shane's sister.
He wouldn't have been able to do this before rehab at all?
No.
It takes a while.
Remember, you're in the straight.
Oh, stop. That's...
But Shane does start using his mirrors correctly.
Because I'm paying attention for once.
Shane is starting to like reversing, whereas Ashley hates it.
Scream that you love reversing.
I love reversing.
Scream it.
I love reversing.
Why?
Because it's fun.
Immediately, Ashley's confused.
It's okay. Just keep going, hun.
But then she locks into the course and reverses perfectly.
She's the first person to get around there without having to stop once.
Yes!
The best yet.
That was awesome.
Headed for the second half of the figure eight.
You loves reversing.
Loves it.
Ashley is still looking at her original mirror.
It's gonna be the other one once you get going. You're okay, you're okay. You're just wedged here, but go.
You said go!
Former Canada's Worst driver, Jillian, is who nominated Ashley this year.
It's all good, it's all good. I loves reversing too. It's wicked.
Let's go. No,
stop that. No, you're busy. You don't have time for self-pity. You do have time to straighten out though.
Ashley's emotional state directly affects her driving ability.
We sideways and bend me over. Sorry.
Don't overdo the speed.
And now that she's spooked, she's driving terribly. Ashley has the worst second half of the day.
All right, Adam, take us home, buddy. Reversing, using your mirrors helps.
When we come back, it's our annual Trough Challenge.
Crap. Now that Canada's Worst driver has been on the air for 13 seasons, we are well aware that certain challenges are fan favorites. Like, well, just come here, I'll show you. Like the one we're going to do next, which is called the Trough. The Trough is a series of concrete barriers that have been laid on their side. Drivers have to take wide turns in order to get around the trough without their four wheels falling off. If they don't take turns wide enough, their rear wheel will skip over the edge and they'll get stuck in no man's land. Will they make it to the finish? Well, they should make it to the finish as long as, where are you? Come here. As long as they listen to the lesson I'm about to teach them. Do we get, oh, sorry, you're there. Do we get it? Do we got that? We must have got it. Hey!
This lesson is to teach one simple point, that rear wheels take turns sharper than front wheels.
Wouldn't it still all go over the same, like, if I turn, it's
all gonna follow the same line, right?
I thought so.
Wrong, no.
Oh.
If I turn and hit that 13, kapow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch. Is my rear tire hitting it?
No. No.
See that, Ash?
Yeah.
When cornering, the rear wheels take turns sharper than the front wheels.
If you turn a corner too tight, your front end will make it, but your back end might bump the curb.
Exactly.
I've done it too many times.
If you take a turn too tight on our trough course, you'll fall off the edge. But that's okay. Our Suzuki sidekick can handle it. Julie says she now understands that rear wheels take turns sharper than front wheels.
That's the lesson.
On the first subtle corner, Julie drives her front wheels around the middle of the trough. See how that makes her rear right wheel almost fall off? The next corner will be to the left. So to make the widest turn possible, Julie stays to the right as long as she can before finally committing to the left turn at the last possible second. On the final turn, Julie doesn't go wide and nearly pays the price.
Whoop. Get out of here. And that's how you do the trough, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes!
Julie might be this episode's graduate.
That was really good.
Thanks.
Adam is up next.
Let's do this.
Adam, the trough.
On the first turn, Adam steers his front wheels to the middle of the trough, which means his right rear wheel almost pops off.
Oh my God, I'm right on the rail there.
That's what we mean when we say the rear tire takes the turn tighter, but he's fine.
Positioning himself for the sharp left,
The wheel, I can't turn the wheel anymore.
Adam doesn't go nearly wide enough.
There you go. That's it.
And his rear wheel comes off.
Attempt number 2.
This time, Adam goes so slowly, he loses track of where he is.
I can't see.
Sure you can, because you see ahead of you, right? You're looking far ahead, which is one of our rules of driving. So you know beforehand where the road is. You gonna do it this time?
I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
Drivers will get 3 chances at this.
Oh, come on!
And Adam fails all 3.
But I learned, so that's important to me.
Travis succeeded on yesterday's figure 8 course, and the joy from that success actually made Travis weep. He's not succeeding today, though.
Crap. Yep.
First, he turns too wide, then too tight.
Stop. Maybe your problem isn't so much so that you're unable to take wide turns in a controlled manner. Maybe more of your problem is you can't steer for
That is probably part of it there, yeah.
Attempt numero 3. That's French for 3.
Travis's steering needs lots of work.
So what part of a wide turn is that?
That's me overcorrecting.
Is that what that is?
Melanie said she understood yesterday's lesson, but she actually didn't.
Understood?
Understood.
Let's drive the trough, babies. How do you keep your rear wheels on this course?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You recall the lesson we had here yesterday? With me, with the big 13
Well, I
disc?
remember seeing you do it, but I didn't have no idea what you were talking about.
What?
No.
Come on, and if you get a lesson and you don't have a sweet clue what the lesson means, that's your cue to pipe up. What's a wide turn versus a sharp turn? Okay, so this is one of the reasons why you're a bad driver. You need the courage to speak up and say, I don't know what you mean.
A sharp turn means taking the corner as soon as the front wheels are around it. If a truck took a sharp turn, its rear wheels would run into the curb, because the longer the vehicle is, the more pronounced the difference between the front and rear wheels. A wide turn to the right means veering slightly left, then turning right once you're well past the corner. I'll demonstrate the danger of a sharp turn to Melanie now.
And I start turning. Look at that. I'm past it. I'm body and soul past it, right? My body and my front wheels are way past it. But my butt end is hitting it. You see that?
Yep.
Melanie again appears to have understood the lesson.
That's a wide turn. That's good.
But appearances can be deceiving.
That's not. That's bad.
Oh.
Here's your corner. Look at your corner. Are you anywhere close to a wide turn?
No.
You're the polar opposite. You're way too tight. You're so tight your front wheel came off.
All right.
On Melanie's second attempt,
Oh, God.
she gets Christina to do the thinking.
This way? Yeah, because you want to do wide turns, remember?
But she still doesn't turn wide enough.
No. Stuck. Nope.
To make sure Melanie understands this lesson, I'm riding shotgun for her final attempt.
So what have we learned so far?
And I need to go wide.
Yes. So have you once looked at your mirrors for the rear? Come on.
I forgot.
Don't forget about that. You can watch your rear wheels. There's no mystery about where they are on the course.
Even with that encouragement, Melanie doesn't set her mirrors.
So you better steer or you'll drive that wheel right off.
Keep steering.
Melanie does not know where her rear tires are while turning.
They're not gonna follow your front tires.
That's correct. What are they gonna do?
They're gonna either go wide or not wide. Sharp.
When we come back, the rest of Canada's worst drivers try to navigate their way around the trough. Canada's worst drivers are learning that their rear wheels don't follow their front wheels
Stop.
when going around a turn. Whoa! On an annual challenge that we call the trough. And Ashley is up next.
Woo, I'm on!
And she's on the ball enough to realize that she should be seeing her rear tires.
We just want to move the mirrors. Oh, yeah. Better? Yeah.
However, instead of taking a wide turn,
Oh!
Ashley turns intentionally tight. And then she does it again.
Ooh. Okay.
Ashley also doesn't understand the lesson. She's doing the exact opposite of what she was told to do.
So now, what did we say about taking turns with regard to your front wheel and your rear wheel? What did we say?
The rear wheel is never going to follow the front wheel.
Right, and is it going to take the turn sharper or wider?
Water? What?
What? No.
Narrower?
You're killing me. This is what I mean. You got to take a wide turn because your rear wheel is going to be...
On her final attempt,
I fell off.
Ashley turns too wide.
I think I got a little too high up on this one.
Go on, do you?
Yes, but...
Brianna understands the lesson.
What Andrew taught us is that we're supposed to take the turn wider than we think we should.
But she doesn't take the turn wide enough. And her second attempt is identical.
And now I gotta turn. Slow down a bit. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to break you.
No, I don't want to break the car.
What I'm worried might break
I want to take this wide.
is Brianna's spirit. Brianna is not accustomed to failure.
Now that I can't do it, I don't want to do it. I only do things I'm good at.
Yeah.
I don't like not being good at things.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I sound so bratty right now. I hate it.
Shane can't remember the lesson.
What he says, my front tires and back tires don't follow each other.
and how did he said to deal with that?
S-turn. At least that's what I remember.
An S-turn?
Yeah.
You want to move laterally on this thing?
I don't know.
I don't know how this lesson was so confusing for everyone.
Watch a back tire too, eh?
I'm watching the tires.
Oh.
I don't know what just happened there.
Luckily, Shanna understands this challenge.
Your back end's always going to turn tighter.
But even with good help,
Watch your back tires.
Shane can't figure this challenge out.
Your back tire's getting high, Shane.
Don't do it, Bubba. That's what gets
You're
me every
okay.
time.
You're on your own. I won't-
Talk.
No.
But just don't raise it at the end.
Okay.
I know you're trying to help me.
Your back tire is getting high, Shane.
Don't do it sarcastically either, because that just pisses me off. No, I'm over.
Shane is going to take a lot of work.
I am extremely disappointed in myself.
When we come back, Canada's worst drivers run the eye of the needle. Zoltar, the psychic, has knowledge of what lies ahead.
Come to Zoltar. Zoltar knows that in the future, there will be crashing. Much, very much crashing. Oh, for the love of all that's holy. It's not Zoltar, everyone. It's not Zoltar. It's me. But he's right though. There's gonna be crashing because Philippe Letourneau is about to teach a really difficult high-speed lesson, and then all of the worst driver candidates, they're gonna get the lesson, but then they're gonna crash a lot because we're about to do an annual challenge we call the Eye of the Needle. I was just kidding. It's really Zoltar. I am Zoltar! Beware the crashing, for the Eye of the Needle is up next.
Nice to see you. Ready for more training? Training?
Yeah, I am.
What's the catchphrase that we use a lot on the show?
Look where you want to go.
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 Look where you want to go. Look where you want to go. So look where you want to go. Don't look what you have to avoid.
Look where I want to go.
Philippe wants Ashley to go between these two cones, simply by staring at this cone.
Floor it.
By looking directly at the center cone, Ashley drives straight into it.
Oh my God.
Did we hit any of the outside cone?
No.
No.
With a target cone to stare at,
Oh God, oh God.
none of Canada's worst drivers
Move. Ah!
clip either of the outside cones.
Perfect.
With the center cone removed, where should drivers now look?
I'm gonna have to go by the outside cones this time.
Wrong. If you look at those two cones over there, I will guarantee you'll hit one of them. What are we gonna look at?
We're gonna look straight through the middle.
I like it. Lower your hands a little bit, 9 and 3.
If straight through the middle is where you want to go,
Lower your hands, 9 and 3.
straight through the middle is where you should look.
2 hands, 9 and 3. Relax. Nice, that's it.
For the Eye of the Needle challenge course, drivers will have to navigate their way through 5 arches while traveling 80 kilometers an hour. Obviously, this can only be accomplished by looking where you want to go. The vehicle for this challenge? Our brand new, shiny-ish Camaro.
Oy, oy, oy. It's spooky. It's fast. It's woof, woof, woof. All about vision. Look, dead center of every arch. Don't reference the peripheral walls or you'll take a beating. Pow, get up to 80. Fast so that I can focus on steering instead of speed. There's 80 right there. Straight through the middle of the arch. Swish. Get in line for the number 2. Swish. Get in line for number 3. Swish. Hey, I'm not ducking this year. It's the first. Oh, 5 is a long way away. Come on. Ah. Woo, my speed dropped down to 75, but I'm okay with that.
The Eye of the Needle always freaks me out. Melanie is going to pass this challenge because
I'm going to look where I'm going.
No, you're not. No, you're not going to look where you're going. Try that again for me. Where are you going to look? You're gonna look where you want to go. That's really different than looking where you're going, because you could just let go of the wheel and stare right in front of the hood and you'll be looking where you're going. I want you to look where you want to go. It's dramatically different than looking where you're going.
All right. There we go. Hold on. Good. Oh. Good.
Well, she got through 2 of them, I guess, if you want to look for the positive.
It's hard.
Even though she failed, Melanie says she did learn.
Before the lesson with Philippe, how many of them would you hit?
All of them.
Julie has been the best in both challenges this episode.
Eye of the Needle challenge. Look where you want to go. Don't look at the arches. Get through all 5. Oh my God, she's going already. Ah! 80, you gotta go 80.
Nice.
Woo!
Oh.
You know what it is?
Whoa!
What it is inappropriate footwear.
No wonder your pedal control sucks.
Maybe I should have driving shoes in my car.
Yeah.
Brianna is very nervous about this challenge.
Deep breath, both. 1, 2, 3, deep breath. Let's go, girl.
What? Oh my God, it's in park.
Keep going.
First one cleared.
Oh my God. You were excellent.
Brianna knocked the front quarter paneling off the car.
Where's this piece?
Oh, where is it?
Did I do that?
Yeah.
I see it.
When we come back, the rest of Canada's worst drivers run the Eye of the Needle.
You okay?
Canada's worst drivers are running the Eye of the Needle challenge.
Hard.
And Travis is up next.
Get up to 80. Come on. Come on.
Instead of going 80, Travis goes 90.
Look where you're going. Look where you want to go. Look where you want to go.
No, missed that one. Damn it.
Holy. That is right up there with the worst Eye of the Needle run of all time.
I was trying to look in the middle, but I was seeing the edges.
I take that back. That is the worst Eye of the Needle run of all time.
I have so much to learn. I probably don't even understand how much I have to learn still.
Yeah.
Most drivers on this course just hope they succeed. Not Adam.
I just hope I don't piss my pants. That's 80, that's 80.
Don't worry about it.
The old me would have hit that first arch and been like, nope, I'm done, no more.
But the new Adam powers through.
You're doing good. Oh my God. It's okay, Adam. It's okay, it's okay. Whoa, one more to go, Eddie. Woo!
I think Adam's getting a lot out of this process.
Definitely.
Hey, babe. No fire.
Adam should be pretty happy with that.
Was this a good experience or bad experience for you?
This is a bad experience.
No.
Shane calms his nerves with nicotine.
If I could step out for a smoke, that would be awesome.
Speed kills. Smoking saves lives. I think that's right in this case.
Dude, one's still standing.
Shane predicted a much worse failure than that. Because he always predicts a horrifying disaster.
If anything's going to happen, it's going to happen to me, and it's going to happen 10 times worse than anybody thinks it's going to happen.
Wow. Okay, so we don't have a driving issue. We have a deep-rooted psychological issue.
Pretty much.
Ashley is the final driver of the day.
8 kilometers an hour. Look where I want to go.
Look where you want to go.
Here's Ashley. Can she do it? I have my doubts, but let's root for her.
That's okay. Keep positive. Keep positive. Keep positive. Keep positive.
Oh, missing this one. I'm going through the last one.
See, what I don't like about that is that she bailed on number 4 completely.
Did you purposely miss that one because you wanted to get the other one, or?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not letting Ashley quit. I'm making her run arches 3, 4, and 5 again.
Here she comes! Here's Ashley's second attempt at glory! Come on, Ash!
Oh my God.
Ashley's excessively speeding.
I know.
At the second arch, Ashley was going 120.
What if that was real life and I spun out like that? I wouldn't know what to do.
I mean, what you gotta think about, like, this is not...
On both of her Eye of the Needle runs, Ashley never once looked at her speedometer.
I don't look.
No,
I didn't look.
you don't look.
It.
You don't look, and you didn't look this time either.
The road.
That's a terrible idea. You need to know how fast you're going.
I just didn't know how to stop. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I don't want to hurt anyone.
When we come back...
And at one stage, I thought you were going to throw up.
I did. I got sick after.
Canada's worst drivers make their plea to graduate.
I swear I will not use my phone and text and drive. I swear.
Once the experts and I chat with Canada's worst drivers, we'll decide who this episode's graduate will be. First on the hot seat is Ashley, who came emotionally unglued on our Eye of the Needle course.
That was probably my worst driving experience I've ever had.
Is that right?
Easily, without a doubt. If I had to be home and that happened, I'd never get in a car again.
When things went south during the 5th arch, you let go of the wheel and you closed your eyes. You aware that you did that?
I honestly, I blacked out. I don't remember any of that.
I think it's reflective of probably how you've managed stress.
Yeah.
Yes. You get stressed, you cry, someone comes to the rescue.
Yeah. Someone's always been there. And that was like the first time I didn't have anyone to get me out of it.
But behind the wheel, you're never going to have somebody there to get you out of it.
No, I know.
So what we have to do with you is teach you to overcome the urge to give up.
Yeah.
So you don't want to graduate?
I don't want to graduate. I know I'm not ready.
Does anyone feel they're ready to graduate?
No, I don't.
Not yet, no.
Oh, no. No, no, no.
I don't want to graduate this episode, no.
No.
You won't. How about that?
Okay.
Julie was the best in this episode's limo reversing challenge and the trough, but she botched the eye of the needle. Does she want to graduate?
Yes.
You do, hey?
Yes.
Last time we talked, you said you use your phone and text while you're driving. Distracted driving's a huge cause of crashes in Canada. You still gonna do that?
Nope, not at all. I swear I will not use my phone and text and drive. I swear.
How was Eye of the Needle for you? Was it a challenge that you performed well enough on to deserve to graduate?
Probably not.
There's only one person in this episode who wants to graduate, Julie. Do we give her her wish? Well, that's it for the third episode here on Canada's Worst Driver Season 13, which means it's time to name one more graduate. Today, just one person said they wanted to graduate, and it was you, Julie, as you know. And frankly, you could use some more education.
Thanks.
It's true, but so could all of us. And have you learned enough to graduate? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, there's your license.
Thank you.
Here's my congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats, well done.
Thank you.
Yes!
When I go home, I will be a much better driver, and I will make sure to tell my son that I'll be more patient on the road. He needs a good example.
Before coming to rehab,
Do I drive crazy sometimes? Yeah.
Julie was this season's most risky, most accident-prone driver.
Please say that wasn't a camera. I've been in about 16 accidents.
But at the rehabilitation center, Julie followed instructions really well.
I put my right hand behind the headrest here, and I pull myself around.
She reversed the way Tim taught her to.
Just turn your head halfway.
She shoulder checked the way Philippe taught her to. And she listened to me when I said her high heels should never touch a gas pedal again.
I'm going to wear appropriate driving shoes when I drive in my car from now on.
Congrats, Julie, well done. Woohoo! Bye! Will any of the 6 folks who remain ever want to go home? They should want to graduate, because whichever one of them doesn't will be named Canada's worst driver.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees have their pedal control judged on our teeter-totter test.
Have a little brain fart there about gears?
They learn to parallel park.
I hit it again. I don't know what's happening.
And when a black cat crosses their path, they must swerve and avoid.
I'm sorry.
Some gruesome history for you now. The world's first ever automobile fatality happened in Ireland back in 1869. When a woman named Mary Ward was thrown from her steam-powered vehicle and then run over by it. When the world's first gas-powered car death occurred in England just a few years later, the coroner said, and I quote, "This must never happen again." Imagine. According to a recent World Health Organization study, vehicle deaths have happened 25 million times since then. And the drivers of those unfortunate vehicles would probably tell you that it happened because they were unlucky. No. Here at the nation's greatest safety automotive school, we're in our 13th season, and we know that bad luck on the road can almost always be overcome with skill, which is why we're teaching and testing the lousiest motorists in the nation. Are they potentially lethal? Oh, yeah. In fact, One of them is Canada's worst driver.
Six folks are still in the running to be named Canada's worst driver. And all of them have issues behind the wheel
Okay.
that are a little deeper than just a lack of driving skill.
This is why I'm driving my daughter, because this is what I can't do.
And that's where this woman comes in. Shamala Kiru is our therapist here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center.
It's when you start thinking about driving that you find yourself getting really upset.
Oh yeah, I would do anything not to drive.
Melanie needs to drive. At home in Oromocto, New Brunswick,
Okay, go get new seats.
Melanie is a single mother to 4 children, 2 of whom have special needs. But Melanie never drives her kids.
You need to start driving your own van and quit relying on other people.
And now she's worried that her young ones are developing the same driving phobias that she has.
I will do anything, just anything not to drive.
The most effective parenting strategy is modeling.
I know, and I know that.
I think one of the most important life skills that we want to model for our children is that there's tons of really difficult stuff in life.
Oh, yeah.
But the worst thing that we can do is avoid those things.
That's why I want to be here so bad, because I want my kids.
The next Canada's Worst Driver nominee avoided driving completely until he got his license just 3 years ago.
The hand with the 0, what the hell was that, Sean?
It's the crosswalk for pedestrians, you dip.
Oh.
This man avoided driving because, as a 13-year-old pedestrian, Shane was hit by a car.
I almost lost my leg, I almost lost my life. 2.5 years of physiotherapy just to be able to walk again.
Now, Shane himself is terrified of hitting a pedestrian, and thereby
being the cause of someone else having to live their life the way I have, because I had a life.
So what's the new story that we're writing with you?
You're giving me the faith that I need to know that I'm not going to kill somebody.
the next Canada's Worst Driver nominee
What if we die?
isn't afraid that she's going to kill someone.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't want to be here.
She's afraid that she will be killed. Brianna is a straight-A university student who expects excellence from herself at all times.
I'd like to be an incredible driver.
So what I want you to think about is that an average driver is a safe and skilled driver.
Okay, I can accept that. I can work toward that.
The next nominee needs to work towards cutting out excuses.
I'm left eye dominant. When I'm trying to back up, half of my vision is blurred because I can't see because of my glasses.
Travis just got his driver's license after having a learner's permit for 17 years.
Became almost reliant on making excuses. It's something that I don't like about myself and something I am attempting to change.
In Newfoundland,
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Ashley cries almost every time she drives.
I'm an ugly crier.
And in therapy, she's told to stop doing that.
I say this very respectfully. It's part of being an adult.
I know.
So are you ready to make that change now?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how I would do that, but maybe I'll learn.
Well, I think part of that is identifying that the tears are actually not helping you.
Right.
The next Worst Driver nominee
Very uncomfortable right now.
also wants to kickstart his adulthood.
I just want to go home. Where did he come from?
Adam lives with his parents
Oh my God, my hands.
Relax.
I can't relax.
And is afraid to drive more than 5 minutes away from their house.
I came here because I wanted to get that experience, get that training, and learn so that I could leave here a man.
So that's the goal for you?
Yeah.
To leave here a man.
Exactly. Leave here confident and sure of myself and sure of my skills and less anxious behind the wheel.
I imagine that might translate into other parts of your life as well?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I don't have a lot of confidence when it comes to anything.
What else will be different?
Oh, my social life, definitely. I don't have a very existent, if at all existent, social life right now. And a lot of that has to do with driving.
The scales of justice! For centuries now, they have represented fairness and balance within the judiciary. Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, though, to achieve balance, you don't need fairness. You just need good pedal control. To see which... Yeah, now I can... To see, huh? See what I did there? To see which of Canada's worst drivers have good pedal control, it's time for our annual balance test that we call the Teeter-Totter. Actually, it's this way.
Ashley says that instead of applying constant pressure on the gas pedal when she drives,
I'm doing 100.
Ashley's 10 minutes begins now. And her first miss is...
How do I know when I'm balancing?
Now.
No!
Ashley's friend Jillian says this is a lesson Ashley needs to learn.
Well, because she juts.
She does jut.
Oh, yeah, when she's driving, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is not okay. First.
That's what I want. That's good pedal control right there.
Oh.
That's not so good.
Okay, try again.
I think we might have a winner.
Oh my God.
Ashley didn't cry today.
Pedal control.
It works.
Yeah.
When we come back,
Rick.
the rest of Canada's worst drivers have their pedal control tested.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Canada's worst drivers
Oh my God.
are being tested on their pedal control. And Shane, who drove with 2 feet on his first day here, is up next.
1 foot and 1 foot only. You're going back and forth from the brake to the gas.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So best case scenario, you're kind of able to feather it.
Oh.
No.
Shane's sister, Shanna, nominated him as Canada's worst driver.
How is this pedal control, Shanna?
Not great, but he's steadily improving.
It's tricky, but you're gonna get it.
No.
You got it. You can do it. You can do it. You got it! You passed!
Is that a smile?
I think that's the first time we've seen Shane smile.
Never seen that.
That's Cam Woolley, our legal expert here at the Rehab Center. Philippe Letourneau is our resident high-speed driving instructor. And Tim Danter rounds out our crew as the head driving instructor. Along with Shamala, these guys watch every move the bad drivers make. At the end of each episode, they help me decide who should graduate and go home. At the end of our series, they'll help me determine who will get stuck with the unwanted title, Canada's Worst Driver.
Do you sometimes go weeks and weeks without smiling? Is that
Months
fair?
and years.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
No, it's not. It's there.
This is what rehabilitation is all about.
You did it!
You're making me feel feelings.
Melanie has terrible pedal control.
It's got a big sweet spot. There is... Did you hit the gas thing and it was the brake?
Yes.
I've seen people get crushed in parking lots like that.
You're still in drive. You got to put it in the right gear. That's really critical to passing this challenge, is knowing which gear you're in.
This
is okay.
Yes.
Just keep going. Don't let off of the gas.
You good?
Don't let off of the gas.
Christina is Melanie's best friend.
You're doing it now. The slowest movement. And once you do this all the time, it will become second nature.
You did it.
To work on her pedal control at home, I want Melanie to just rev the engine while parked.
Just get used to holding revs.
Travis sometimes simultaneously hits both pedals.
Break.
Travis's wife, April, nominated him as Canada's worst driver.
How is his pedal control in general?
It's iffy.
When Travis gets flustered, he has a tough time remembering
So close.
what gear he's in.
I'm flustering myself. Center.
You have a little brain fart there about gears?
Yeah, I flustered myself a little bit.
Yeah.
2 minutes later,
There you go. That's what you want. Done.
Travis finally balances.
I got better at feathering the gas.
Adam goes back and forth just 3 times. Then,
There you go. You're moving. You're moving. You're moving. You're moving. Oh, I think you're done, sir.
Wait for it.
Pat is Adam's dad.
I did it! Woo!
Adam says he's experiencing
Confidence puberty.
Confidence puberty.
Don't ask.
perfectionist Brianna is the final driver.
So just crawl forward.
Ocho chocho.
Brianna's grandmother, Baba G, brought her to rehab.
Almost. Okay. Heavens to Murgatroyd.
There's a 10-minute time limit for this challenge.
Oh, hello.
And Brianna has surpassed it.
Oh, so close. I thought you were there.
Yeah, I thought you were too.
You'll get it. Maybe.
It's starting to get dark out,
Okay.
but we're letting Brianna finish.
So, Brianna, would you say you have good pedal control?
Not at all, but I'm gonna do this.
I'm a jack-o'-lantern.
Brianna is the worst of the worst at pedal control.
I've never been good with pedal control.
When we come back, Canada's worst drivers learn to parallel park.
Give me your hat. Maybe it's the hat that's
Maybe.
being bad luck.
And now, it's time for a segment that we call If British Celebrity Chefs Taught Parallel Parking Lessons.
Parallel parking is a basic maneuver, you stupid donkey! You pull up beside the car you want to park behind, you turn the wheel, then you back the up, then you straighten the wheel, and you back the again, swing the front end into, that's it! It's so easy, a monkey can do it, you stupid waste of skin!
Luckily, we have Tim Danter, and he's a little bit calmer. And he's broken parallel parking down into 5 easy steps.
Hi, Tim.
Adam, 5 steps to remember.
Okay.
Step 1 is to pull up beside the car about 1 meter away. And we stop when the back tires of our car is even with the back bumper of the vehicle beside us.
Okay.
Step 2 is we turn the wheels all the way towards the curb and we back in until we see the passenger's headlight in the driver's door mirror.
Okay, that makes sense.
While step 3 is we straighten the tires and we back in until we can swing the front end in. Step 4, turn away from the curb to swing the front end in. Step 5, put the car in drive, pull ahead, and straighten the wheels.
It's not rocket science. It's parallel parking. And by following Tim's simple 5-step method.
So remember, we're going to look for what where?
The passenger's headlight in this mirror.
The lousiest motorists in the nation are able to parallel park.
I did it.
Over and over again.
You want to give that another try?
Yeah.
All right.
For the parallel parking challenge, this is the space they must park in. And this is the car they must park. A customized 1971 Chevrolet Caprice.
Note the door handle. Doesn't exist.
Once I'm in position, I turn the wheel towards the curb and reverse.
And I look in this mirror until I see the passenger side headlight of the car I want to park in front of. And I see that now.
Step 3 is to back up straight.
And reverse in until I'm able to swing the nose by. Where am I compared to that car?
For this challenge, our antique vehicle has been rigged with a modern-day backup camera.
Ooh, I'm getting close.
Once I pull forward, I am
properly parked.
To pass, drivers must end up less than 30 centimeters from the curb.
That, sir, is a success. Can Canada's worst drivers park a 1971 Chevy Caprice? They can if they follow Tim's steps. How do I get out of here? I don't understand custom car people without their damn handles.
Brianna does the first 2 steps correctly, which means it's time to swing the nose in.
When you do that, you should come as close to the car you're trying to park behind as possible. Has she done that? No. She's given herself about 1 meter's room.
Because of that, she runs out of room.
And I'm hitting the curb.
On attempts number 2, 3, 4, and 5, Brianna does the exact same thing.
What's step number 3? Say it out loud for me.
Go straight back until I have enough room to swing the hood in.
Correct. Listen to what you're saying, because you're saying the right words.
Am I going too far back?
9 times in a row, Brianna goes too far back.
Look. You're this far away. I'm getting in for your final one. Start swinging.
Okay, I trust you. You're kidding me. That's gonna work? What? Oh my God, I didn't hit it.
Of course not. Stop before you hit that. You don't even need to pull forward. You're done.
Now that she's parked, Brianna can skip on out of here.
I can't skip. I'm too old. Every skip I pee.
Melanie is also not honoring step number 3. It's deja vu all over again.
Say the step again.
Until it's just able to.
Until it's just able to.
Just able to.
Just able.
Sound too far?
Way too far.
Melanie fails to swing in soon enough 9 times in a row.
I'm coming in.
Once I'm in, Melanie does step 1 and 2 correctly. And she knows step 3 is to back up straight.
And look for the front, and so I just missed the...
Have you just missed it once?
No.
No. Every time you've gone 2 meters past it before you've swung in, right?
Okay.
When Melanie cuts it close, she parks perfectly.
Yeah, looks good.
Melanie can now parallel park.
It was kind of nerve-wracking, but I did it.
Ashley was clearly paying attention during Tim's lesson because...
What are you looking for in your mirror? Oh, right. The headlight.
On her second attempt at parallel parking, which is something she has never done at home, Ashley succeeds.
Oh my God, the lesson works!
Ashley is not Canada's worst parker.
She did it perfect.
Yeah.
Adam doesn't do it perfectly.
Is that the curb I'm hitting?
Like Melanie and Brianna before him, Adam recites the parallel parking steps verbatim.
I want to be about a meter away.
So are you a meter away from the car now?
I think I might be close.
You might be a little close, yeah? Maybe. Just a hair, perhaps.
But he fails 9 times in a row because he doesn't follow the steps literally until I beg him to.
Okay.
Give me your hat. Maybe it's the hat that's being bad luck.
There we go.
Adam has parallel parked at home, but...
not in one shot. I'd always have to... But now that I know the steps, it'll be no problem parallel parking.
Unbelievably, Shane also takes liberty with the steps. And Shane also fails 9 times in a row.
You gotta do the steps as taught, or it doesn't work. When do you start swinging in?
When I'm clear.
So start swinging in. I'm loving it. You follow the steps, you're able to parallel park. Now pull forward.
To remember later, Shane wisely writes down the instructions. Travis is no different than the rest of them. He knows that step number 1 is getting a meter away from the car he wants to park behind.
Would you say that's 1 meter?
But he's always much further out than that.
Don't make me slap you with this yardstick. I will wrap your knuckles. Follow the instructions exactly as you said them to me, literally, okay?
Yes.
And the results are predictable.
It's too late. I'm not going to make it.
Now let's do this and let's follow the instructions.
Once I put Travis in the proper starting position.
What's the next step?
Okay, the next step is to back up while turning into the curb.
Travis parks perfectly.
What the hell is up with that?
Travis is getting more out of rehab than I realized.
I have learned more about not only driving, but about myself in the past week than I have probably in the past 5 years, 10 years.
You've learned more about yourself?
Yes.
In 5 days than you have in 5 or 10 years?
Yes.
That's a heavy statement to say that you've learned more about yourself in 5 days than you had in 5 or 10 years.
It's true, though.
It's when you spend so long trying to cushion yourself and protect yourself from life, it can be a real awakening, especially since I've been probably doing it for 15, 20 years.
Wow.
When we come back, it's our annual Swerve and Avoid Challenge.
Oh, I bet that one rattled your teeth. Yeah. Oh, man. I gotta find a new line of work. All this crashing is killing me. But, oh, good Lord. But it's not killing you, and that's the point. Consider this. Thanks to stringent safety laws that are enacted by the government and thousands of controlled crashes in laboratories just like this one, cars are safer than they've ever been before. What I mean by that is, over the last 2 decades, the number of car crashes has steadily increased. But the number of car deaths on our roads has steadily decreased. In 1996, there was 3,100 traffic deaths, and by 2015, just 1,858. That's like a 35% reduction or so. Here at Canada's Worst Driver, though, we want the number of road accidents to be 0, which is why we're about to teach the art of swerving and avoiding.
Hi, Brianna, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Nice to see you.
See you.
Ready for more training? Training, 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 training.
I am.
Let's go.
This training is designed to teach Canada's worst drivers how to avoid an obstacle that appears seemingly out of nowhere.
Doing about 50 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, something jumps in front of us. Whoa.
Holy.
Because Shane was hit by a car as a 13-year-old, this scenario is his biggest fear.
We do not have time to brake.
Braking just before impact would result in skidding into the obstacle that suddenly appeared.
So you're gonna swerve, avoid, stabilize, and what I mean by stabilize, the steering needs to go back straight, and only then we're gonna brake, okay?
Drivers instinctively want to brake in this situation, but again, the only safe method is
to swerve hard, avoid, stabilize, and brake. We'll have to swerve, stabilize, and then brake.
Okay.
We gotta avoid, stabilize, and then brake.
When Canada's worst drivers try the maneuver,
Don't brake, just go.
one mistake happens repeatedly.
Why didn't you go through the opening?
Well, I thought I did.
Drivers get their front wheels through the gap,
Left again.
but they hit with the side of the vehicle.
Go left. Stop. All right.
Yeah, I hit that time.
Do you know why?
The why was explained in a lesson I taught last episode. They're sideswiping the cone because rear wheels do not take the same route as front wheels.
If you turn a corner too tight, your front end will make it, but your back end might bump the curb.
Exactly.
I've done it too many times.
The first part was good, but as soon as you clear the front end, you forgot that the rear end is there. So swerve first, make sure you clear everything, then straighten up. Let's try it again.
It takes a long while.
Darn it.
But eventually, all of Canada's worst drivers do learn how to avoid a suddenly appearing obstacle by swerving.
Swerve, stabilize, and then brake.
I didn't hit nothing.
Nice.
I didn't hit nothing at all.
For the Swerve and Avoid Challenge, drivers will come down this laneway at 70 kilometers an hour. Just before they're about to run out of room, an unlucky black cat will cross their path in either one of the two open lanes. It's the driver's job then to steer safely to the other lane.
I'll show you how it's done.
And of course, I'll be showing you how it's done in the same vehicle that Canada's worst drivers will be using for this challenge. Namely, our brand new Camaro.
Here I go. 70 kilometers an hour, which in this vehicle I know is easy to achieve. There's 60, there's 70 right there. Geez, and as I settle into 70, it suddenly seems slower. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? There's the cat. Oh, it pops out with plenty of time.
Will Canada's worst drivers pass this test?
We're about to find out.
Adam, who wants to pretend that this is a police chase, is up first.
There she goes. Woo, it's not very exciting, but that's all we got on our low-budget Canadian TV show. Can Adam pull this off? I bet he can.
There's 70, there's 70. I'm holding it, I'm holding it, I'm holding it. Ah, shoot. Oh.
Oh. He was looking at the cat, the first steering input was towards the cat. You need to disconnect your eyes from the problem and then find a solution.
When the cat popped out, Adam looked at it, which made him steer towards it.
Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot.
We call this phenomenon target fixation.
I'm sorry.
Travis told me yesterday that in rehab, he's learned more about himself than he has in the last 10 years.
Consider he met his wife within those 10 years. He married his wife within those 10 years. Yet, what he's learned here is more important to him on his own emotional level. Will he do this?
70, baby!
Instead of 70, Travis speeds up to 80.
Didn't see anything.
I did.
How could he not have seen that cat?
He was just looking at the wall.
I didn't see anything.
It was on this side.
Travis stared so hard at the wall, he developed tunnel vision.
And I didn't see anything either direction.
What?
I didn't see anything either direction.
Brianna might be this episode's graduate.
I don't know if I'm quite ready to graduate, but I'm definitely getting there. I've made a lot of progress in the last little while.
You can always pass this challenge and then say, I want to stay in rehab.
I think that's what I'm gonna do because I don't think I'm ready for the highways.
Oh, that's right. Your whole goal is to get onto the highway, hey?
Yep. I'm gonna get up to 70. That's the hardest part, I think. Let's do it. Come on, you're okay, you're okay. This is 70 and I'm maintaining 70. I think I'm a little bit fast, actually. And I'm looking. The cat is there. I'm swerving. I'm avoiding. I hit a little bit, but I didn't do too bad. I just didn't.
You were amazing, kiddo.
The only thing Brianna hit was an outside lane marker.
I know I didn't stabilize quick enough. That's what happened.
Smile.
I'm not used to it.
Smile.
Ah.
When we come back, the rest of Canada's worst drivers run the Swerve and Avoid Challenge.
No.
No.
Huh.
Ah, shoot.
Canada's worst drivers are doing our annual Swerve and Avoid Challenge. And Shane is up next.
I just hope that they don't graduate me next ceremony.
I love you. You're not there yet.
Shane told me earlier today that he once went months without smiling. Months! Today he's already smiled twice. Will he smile one more time? If he passes this challenge, he will. Let's see. Come on, Shane. Come on, do it.
Shane's speed is perfect. His concentration is epic. And his steering is...
You did it! Woo!
perfect! Which is why now he's all smiles.
A smile! A smile. Your eyes are smiling too.
Melanie needs to be reminded to not look at the cat.
Because if you look at the cat, you're gonna hit it. Oh, where you want to go?
So not the cat.
No.
When that cat pops out, you are not going to look at it. Is that correct, Melanie? You're going to look for the space that's clear?
Yep.
Bring that confidence back. Come on. No wallowing in despair.
I hate this. I really hate this.
Target fixation 101.
Oh my God, I'm shaking so bad.
When an obstacle suddenly appears on the road, look for a solution, not at the problem. Ashley will be the final driver.
Ashley, did you bring this fog with you from Newfoundland? It doesn't get foggy here.
Must have packed it in my suitcase, I suppose.
It's foggy, it's dusk. It's actually the conditions where, in Newfoundland, in the ghouls where Ashley lives, it's actually the conditions when moose would be on the road. This simulation could save her life.
I didn't look where I wanted to go.
Where'd you look?
Look at what that impact did to the Camaro's bumper.
As we say in Newfoundland, oh.
Look at that, bye.
Oh.
Look.
When we come back,
do you want to graduate?
The nominees declare whether or not they want to graduate.
I would still avoid highways if I was to graduate now.
It's time for the experts and me to chat with Canada's worst drivers before deciding who this episode's graduate will be. Starting with Shane, who is having a life-altering experience here in rehab.
Holy, smiles a lot. Huh? Look, you almost want to smile now. You just can't remember how to do it. Look. Why, when you feel that smile coming on, do you suppress it?
Been so negative for so long, it just feels awkward.
Wow, okay. Did this type of talk come up during your guys' session?
Yeah, we certainly talked about sort of that victim perspective, right? And always being down on yourself and how that can be really negative and can lead to failure.
Yeah, if you go in expecting the worst, that's what's gonna happen. And ever since I got hit by a car, I'm always expecting the worst.
That's 23 years of negativity that's just now beginning to change.
You know, I'm feeling pretty confident about the upcoming challenges, and who knows, maybe I'll be confident enough to better the rest of my life when I get out of here.
Do you want to graduate?
No, not yet.
Does anyone want to graduate?
No, I want to stay.
No. I mean, I still don't want to graduate.
There's still more for me to learn.
I think that I would still avoid highways if I was to graduate now, and I'd appreciate if I would be able to push past that here.
Who will graduate? Well, the experts have created a short list consisting of Adam, Brianna, and Shane.
That's not a very short list, guys. That's half the people here.
Philippe thinks Adam should graduate.
Really?
Yeah. I feel that out of the three, he's the one who's got a better understanding of what needs to be done out there.
I'm going to vote for Brianna.
I think it's important to graduate the best driver. And Brianna, I think, is hands down better than Adam.
I agree.
Cam?
She has not been on the highway. That's the issue. We know it, she knows it. I bet when she works with Tim, she'll be fine, but that's only a bet. I want to see it.
So, let's propose this. Why don't you give her a 2 or 3 hour lesson right now on the highway? If she's ready and you're able to teach her enough, we'll graduate her. And if you come back with nothing, we'll either graduate Adam or we'll graduate no one.
I can leave right now?
Well, that's it for the 4th episode of Canada's Worst Driver Season 13, which means it's time to name one more graduate. Except it's not quite time because, as you probably know, Brianna right now is out on the highway driving with Tim, so we'll just wait for her.
Shoulder check. Good.
Yeah.
Drift and ease over. Halfway over that line, cancel your signal.
I did it.
Of course you did it.
On the highway,
so when it's safe, do a right lane change.
Brianna practices dozens of lane changes.
So I'm looking in my mirrors and there's nobody there. I'm gonna put my signal on, do a shoulder check. I think I'm good. and I'm good.
After merging off the highway,
So get your braking down here, and then I shoot up.
Brianna merges back onto the highway. And off and on and off and on, a total of 4 times.
This is fun.
And now, Brianna feels fully rehabilitated.
What are you afraid of?
Nothing anymore.
That's what I want to hear.
Hey! Look at all happy Brianna. How's it going?
Fantastic.
Really?
Yeah.
It was good?
Yeah, it was fun. I wasn't expecting fun.
Aha! I have your license right here. Because Tim gave it to me, and you have nothing but my congratulations. Way to go. Congrats.
Before coming to rehab,
I'm just gonna go and hope I don't die.
Brianna was terrified of dying on the highway.
That's the highway. I can't do it. I'm not gonna go on the highway.
Brianna's fear was created by a car crash she experienced 3 years ago.
We got T-boned, and I was on the side that got hit. And one of my best friends was knocked unconscious, and I thought she died. Sorry. I missed out on 3 years of fun not going on the highway, you know?
In rehab,
turn your head without turning your upper body.
Brianna learned high-speed driving skills.
Straighten out,
Yeah.
and only then get on the brake.
Looking, I'm looking, I'm looking. The cat is there. I'm swerving.
You were amazing, kiddo.
And on the highway with Tim, she put those skills to use.
Mirror, mirror, signal. Nope, someone's coming over.
Well caught. Good for you.
Now the fear is gone, and Brianna is ready to enjoy life again.
Yes, this has made me great as driving, but this has brought back who I'm supposed to be.
Aw.
See you, Baba G. Bye-bye, my dear.
Love you.
Mwah. Love you, too. Congratulations, Brianna. All of the nation's lousiest motorists will soon be hitting the highway with Tim. Which of them will do well? And which one of them will be named Canada's worst driver?
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees are subjected to the longest reverse in the world. They show how wet behind the ears they really are on our annual water tank test. And once they learn how to do a stunt driving spin-out maneuver, someone does something we've never seen before.
I was worried that the bumper was going to fall off, but it's been pinned in place.
5 licensed motorists are still in the running to be named Canada's Worst Driver, and none of them like reversing.
Canada's worst drivers have learned to reverse in a long, long list of ways. We've taught them how to use their rearview mirror. We've taught them how to use their side mirrors. We started off by teaching them to look out their back window. We've even taught them how to use the monitor that's in every new vehicle these days, rigged up to their backup camera. Now, it's time to see which method they prefer on the biggest course we have at the Rehab Center. That's right, it's time for the longest reverse in the world! I said the word!
It's a kilometer-long course that gets wider as it goes.
I'll show you how it's done.
I would tell you about all the nuances of this course, but there are none. It's a straight line.
okay on that truck, but on this, eek. That's crazy. But it's doable.
From the very tight parked car section, the course widens out for the oil drum section.
Through the arrows, wider still. Through the garbage cans, wider still.
And so on for the entire challenge.
And that is how you perform the longest reverse in the world.
Have the nominees for Canada's Worst Driver learned enough to pass this basic challenge?
Let's find out.
Melanie came to rehab with a very specific goal. She wants to learn highway driving. When Melanie needs to use the highway at home,
Oh my God. Off.
she coerces her family and friends to do the driving for her.
Keep your wheels straight.
Can't tell which way is straight, Christina.
Christina is Melanie's best friend.
Are you referencing your side mirrors ever?
Nope.
Melanie is a single mother of 4 children, 2 of whom have special needs.
Can you get your seatbelt on?
Melanie's special needs kids have, on average, 4 to 5 medical appointments a week. Going to those appointments requires highway driving,
You ready to go, guys?
which Melanie never does, ever.
If I initially tell Melanie I cannot drive her somewhere for whatever reason, she will get angry, she'll get upset, she'll call me back multiple times trying to make up different excuses to get me there. Usually I will give in, but if I absolutely cannot, she'll cancel her appointment.
Next in Melanie's education,
Look how far you went without hitting anything.
a nice long drive on the highway. Her companion for that journey will be the unflappable Tim Danter.
I really don't want to go on the highway.
Melanie's oldest child often needs transport to a hospital in Halifax that is
4 or 5 hours away.
Melanie says she wants to do that trip herself.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
He's fine.
But I'm starting to think that really, Melanie doesn't want this skill.
I hate this so bad.
She's completely unthankful.
I really don't want to go on the highway.
She verbally abuses Tim.
I hate you so bad right now.
One more time.
And she whines constantly.
Oh my God, oh my God,
He's
oh my God,
fine.
oh my God,
So
oh my God, oh my
make
God,
the
oh my
turn.
God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my
There,
God.
stop. You've already dealt with him. Deal with the turn now.
Oh my God.
We will be fine. What are we doing right now? Preparing to merge, right?
Mm-hmm.
So step 1, throw your signal
Oh my
on.
God, there's a big truck.
Throw your signal on.
God.
Step 2, ease off the gas and coast. And breathe. Come to the brake and just reduce your speed. We're safe. Shoulder check. Good. Can we sneak in here? Cancel your signal.
Oh.
You're on.
I really hate you right now.
But are you safe?
I am with you, but when I have to go do it by myself, I'm not.
So we'll get off at the next exit. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once she's off the highway, Tim wants Melanie to go right back on.
Let's do it one more time together.
God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my
No,
God.
don't worry. Listen to me. Straighten up. Put your left signal on.
God.
You're fine. Bring your speed up.
I hate you so
It's
bad.
okay. Bring your speed up. Shoulder check. Have a look. Good. Look okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. Keep your speed up.
Oh.
Did you cancel your signal?
No, no.
There you go. Now you did.
And now she's exiting safely.
Still hate me?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Ashley is also terrified of highway driving. But unlike Melanie, Ashley often forces herself to drive on the highway.
There you go. I think she's finally got it. She's look.
Okay, why are you looking forward? You're still going in reverse, but yet looking forward.
Ashley was nominated as Canada's worst driver by Jillian, who incidentally was herself named Canada's worst driver back in season 11.
Oh my God, how far back is this thing?
Ashley lives just outside St. John's, which means to get to work, she has to take the highway.
No. Can you call him? I don't know. Oh my God, what do I do? The cars are coming. What do? Do I go?
Okay, can you get over there? Okay.
No, I just did. Oh my God.
Back at the rehab center,
Good job!
Ashley almost hits highway speed in reverse.
Slow down. What are you looking forward and driving backwards for? Stop doing that!
Next, Ashley will go highway driving with Tim. And that scares the hell out of her.
Get that speed up. We're on our runway, man. We got to get and match our speed. Throw your signal on. Okay. Now there's the tanker truck there, right? Yeah. I'm thinking we're going to probably slip it behind it at some point. Keep on the gas, though. I want on the gas. So check your mirrors, shoulder check. Take your time. Don't rush. You got all the time in the world. Cancel your signal. Excellent. Now, how are you feeling?
A bit better.
Yeah, okay. Now, I want to try a left lane change.
When we come back, the rest of Canada's worst drivers do the longest reverse in the world. And Shane hits the highway.
Do you know what following distance is and what it should be?
Car and a half?
No.
2 cars?
No.
3 cars?
No.
5 cars?
No.
Canada's worst drivers are showing us how well they can back up on a course we call the longest reverse in the world.
Slow down.
And Travis is up next.
How much reversing did you do before coming to rehab, Travis?
Almost none.
It actually terrified him.
Travis's wife, April, nominated him as Canada's worst driver.
And look at him now.
I am so freaking proud right now. Oh, too much steering.
Yeah, I went over too much. That was my fault. Damn it.
Travis had a learner's permit for 17 years.
I've had my license for 2 weeks.
6 months ago, he applied to be on Canada's worst driver.
I'm flustered now.
But we reminded him that he needs a valid driver's license to be on our show.
Can't do this. Too incompetent.
So, Travis booked a driver's license test and somehow passed.
Stop. Please stop.
Now, Travis isn't being rehabilitated. He's being taught from scratch.
Oh my God, that was awesome!
Rehab is working wonders for Travis.
I always let the voice that told me I was wrong, that I was stupid, kind of control me a bit too much.
Yes.
And now my time here has shut that up.
Adam is probably the best driver still in rehab.
Okay, we're almost through the rims.
That's Pat, Adam's father.
We're through the rims, yay!
Adam used to drive all over his hometown. But then, an incident spooked him so much.
I was going around that corner there, and I lost control with the ice.
Adam practically stopped driving altogether.
The only places I really drive now is to and from work, which is maybe about 5 minutes, not far from home.
In rehab, Adam's confidence is slowly but surely returning.
Go, go, go.
Time to go.
Go, go, go.
Completing this course, Adam only hit one thing.
Whoa, wow. Yes.
Holy.
Shane, who uncharacteristically laughed a lot last episode, is next.
Can I make an observation? You talk faster, and you seem to even be thinking faster than when you showed up. Look, Shanna's nodding.
Changing his life, not just his driving.
Shanna is Shane's sister.
Shane's different.
Before rehab, Shane was an angry curmudgeon who often went months without smiling. Now, Shane seems to be enjoying life.
You're a whole new guy.
As a 13-year-old pedestrian,
I try to avoid the highway.
Shane was hit by a fast-moving car. Now,
You're not paying attention.
Shane hates driving fast.
I can't get over now.
And you missed your turn.
Back at the rehab center,
That's it?
Yeah, there's a big stop sign behind you.
Oh.
Shane's laughing. And he just can't stop.
I can't control it now.
When we come back, it's our annual water tank challenge.
Why is it still going? I'm not moving!
Sources tell me that pileups should be removed by Thursday. Breaking news now, the results of our recent opinion poll are in. According to you, the most popular challenge on CWD is the one that involves teaching the bad drivers the importance of smooth pedal control. This challenge has a vehicle with 200 liters of water on its roof. And if the driver of said vehicle has footwork that is herky-jerky, shall we say, well, that water on the roof will shift erratically, thus teaching the bad driver how weight will transfer due to accelerating and braking. It's called the Water Tank Challenge, and past runnings of it have resulted in this, and this, and yes, this. It's time now for the 13th annual running of the Water Tank Challenge, and on the scene is Andrew Younghusband. Andrew? Thank you, Andrew. Why don't we start this year by introducing you to the water tank vehicle for season 13, the Crocodile.
The Crocodile is actually a 2006 Chrysler 300 with a tank of water on its roof. If that water gets sloshing, it will cascade through this hole as well as enter these tubes that will funnel the liquid onto the heads of the driver and passenger.
I hate this challenge. I hate it.
This year's water tank course begins with a long straightaway on which drivers must accelerate up to 60 an hour, then decelerate enough to make this turn. After that, well, I'll just show you when I get there.
Oh, I'm just gonna ease into it. I haven't even touched the gas. Haven't even touched it.
I have to start pressing it if I'm gonna get up to 60 though.
30, I'm almost at 40. That's 40. I gotta go faster. That's 50. That's 60 right there. I'm slowing down. I'm not even touching the brake. I'm just slowing down. Slow down, young husband. Slow down. Make that turn. Make that turn. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do it this year. I'm gonna do it. Look at that. I went up to 60. And all the way, did I make it? Oh, yes. It's doable. Ha, ha, ha. It's doable. I have good pedal control. Now, precision steering.
The precision steering section is actually easy, but...
And if they're wet and freaking out, they might not drive this so well.
From there, it's a short section of open road.
Just because I've got space in front of me doesn't mean I'm suddenly gonna go fast. Shopping cart of death. I had a perfect run going. I'm full of water and shame. I hate me.
Next is a turnaround corral.
I have to enter going forward and leave going backwards.
Achieving that takes just over 2 minutes.
And I'm on the road to the finish, folks.
The finish is a reverse slalom.
Yep.
On a fairly narrow road.
Oh, am I going off the road? I'm going off the road. But I'm remaining calm and smooth on the pedals. Didn't freak me out. Didn't cost me any of my cargo.
On this year's water tank course, I only dropped 5 liters. Adam accelerates smoothly up to 60.
That's 60.
But then he brakes too aggressively.
Oh! You don't supposed to hit the brakes.
Okay, I gotta stop. I can't see.
Okay, slow down. Oh, you gotta go through that.
Pedal control! Pedal control! No. Car control, too.
Corn sakes.
Corn sakes?
Adam, come on, buddy. Don't just go running over things.
No, I'm trying.
No. Adam, come on, buddy.
I'm trying.
In the turnaround section, Adam gets himself wedged.
How do I fix that?
After 9 minutes of floundering, Adam is still wedged. Adam takes 40 minutes on this course.
I feel like I wet my pants.
Ashley doesn't exactly ease into the straightaway.
20. 40. 60. Okay, you're at 60. Now you have to slow down. You have to slow down. I got 60.
If you make mistakes in your car, the police don't always catch you, but in this challenge, the laws of physics are strictly enforced immediately.
That's ex-cop Cam Woolley, our legal expert here at the Rehab Center. Joining Cam and our head driving instructor, Tim, is our high-speed driving expert, Philippe Laterno, and our therapist, Shamala Kiru. Together, these experts watch every move the bad drivers make. At the end of each episode, they help me decide who should go home as a graduate. At the end of our series, they'll help me decide who should be named
God in heaven.
Canada's worst driver.
It's not even that bad. Me! Oh, Ashley! I didn't mean to hit it.
I know you didn't mean to.
Okay.
Now don't actually hit it.
Oh! Did you not see that? No! Where were you looking just then? Up ahead, where I wanted to go! Stupid shoppers! I don't know how to get out of here. I don't understand how to get out of here! Okay, hold on. I gotta think about this. I gotta be focused. I gotta think.
Jillian, hop out.
Ashley relies on her passengers so much.
I don't know what to do!
That when she drives alone, she doesn't know how to think for herself.
I'm stuck! In this thing!
After being in the turnaround corral for 9 minutes, Ashley has made 0 progress.
God, I don't know what to do! Oh!
So normally in this situation in your life, what happens?
I would get out of the car.
So tell me why we're not gonna save you.
Because I have to learn.
Enjoy.
6 long minutes later,
So you're right back at the very, very beginning.
Yep.
Ashley still can't solve the puzzle. But 6 minutes after that,
Look, there's the S turn. Look, I'm turning.
she gets it.
Oh!
Ashley, did you just think and then overcome a problem?
Yeah.
Is that what just happened? Do you want Jillian back now?
No.
Ashley finishes by doing all the thinking herself.
She needs to be able to figure it out on her own. So there's no way she's gonna do that unless she's in the car by herself.
This is true, I agree.
Shane takes off with a jolt.
Oh! Oh. Shane.
60.
Oh my God! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh my God! For frig's sakes!
In the precision steering section, Shane's steering is worse than his pedal control.
Oh!
And his pedal control is atrocious. Shane's run was hideous. Right from the start.
Pedal control at takeoff.
I didn't hit anything. Well,
Did you
okay.
see yourself in the rims?
Travis is next.
Woo! That's cold. Oh, where are you at? You're at 60. Slow down, slow down. Take your foot off. Oh my God. Ah! No!
In the turnaround corral, Travis gets wedged and asks April to save him.
So April, why don't you hop out of the car with me?
This will be the first time he's ever driven alone, too.
After 23 minutes of driving alone, Travis is back at the entrance.
Travis, do you want the advice that's gonna save you?
Yes.
We're not gonna give it to you.
All right.
Let's leave. Let's all go away. Let's all go away. Let's cameras go away too. We'll all go back to Video Village and have a snack. Come on. You finished, Travis. Look, there's Video Village. Look at everybody. Would you look at that? He's back at the beginning again. Didn't see that coming.
Left all alone, Travis does get out after 8 minutes.
He's out. He's out! He's out! That's good. So he can problem solve.
Travis suffered.
I didn't give up, even though a few times I really wanted to.
Melanie treats this challenge like a joke. And she never really tries. Which is a waste of her time and ours.
Because I can't do that. And then Andrew decides to say, oh, whatever, I don't even know what he was saying, because I can't remember anything. It's not funny. I'm serious. Like, I swear there's something, like...
when we come back.
Let go to gas, a little bit one way, hard the other way.
Canada's worst drivers are taught and tested on the art of a 180-degree reverse flick.
What? I backed up straight!
There are certain things we do here on Canada's Worst Driver that make folks at home go, why would they teach them that? And this next challenge is one of them. So, why would we teach our drivers to back up at 40 kilometers an hour and then do a spin out that would be illegal to perform in public? Well, let me tell you. We teach it to impart the skill of precise high-speed reversing. We teach it to remind them the importance of pedal control, looking where you want to go, and remaining calm at all times. We teach it to build their confidence. Yes, we do. And it's totally cool.
The maneuver is called the reverse flick. And Philippe Letourneau is teaching it to Canada's worst drivers right now.
Oh, my sweet baby Jesus.
Oh my God! Oh my God! No! Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this.
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you will.
To do that, drivers must reverse 35 to 40 kilometers an hour. Then they must abruptly release the gas pedal before turning slightly one way, then hard the other way.
If we're going backward and I let go the gas pedal, where does the weight of the vehicle shift?
To the front?
The front.
Forward? Backward?
You just took a guess. It goes in the back.
Back? Okay.
Abruptly releasing the gas pedal slows the car down. That pushes the vehicle's weight towards its back.
So the reason why I let go of the gas is because I need to have some weight on the back wheels to get the front wheels lighter.
Once the car's front end is a little lighter and Philippe steers slightly one way, the car's suspension becomes like a coiled spring.
Let go of the gas a little bit one way, hard the other way.
Steering hard the other way releases that coiled spring's energy with such force, a spin out occurs.
You let go of the gas. A little bit one way and hard the other way.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do that.
Doing that,
Look here.
doesn't come naturally to Canada's worst drivers.
Let go of the gas one way, hard the other way. Hard, hard, hard. No braking.
The maneuver simply won't work if you hit the brake or if you stay on the gas.
What's the first step once you've reached 40?
Off gas.
Yes, you forgot.
Okay.
So you kind of turn the car with the gas on,
Oh,
so
okay.
you're guiding the car. Go back to the start.
But the most common mistake
Oh, what did I do there? I oversteered.
is oversteering on the first turn.
I did it again. I went too far.
Just remember, you have to do quarter turn only. A little bit.
And no one is more prone to oversteering
Let go of the gas.
than Travis.
No.
Speed is good. Let go.
In attempt after attempt,
Off.
Travis oversteers
Brake.
Let go.
and oversteers violently.
Too far and too long.
No, not that time.
So what did you do wrong?
Spent too long on
There
my
we
first.
go. And look where we end up.
Yep.
Just go slow, like just one beat, then hard.
Okay.
It takes a while.
All right, we're getting there, we're getting there.
But eventually,
Go to gas. Bingo. Let go to gas.
all of Canada's worst drivers learn this tricky maneuver.
There we go. Perfect.
And they do it multiple times.
Let go to gas. A little bit one way, hard the other way. Look, that's a perfect one.
And yes,
Go to gas. A little bit one way, hard the other way. There we go. Perfectly lined up.
even Travis gets comfortable with it.
Et voila. Yes, sir.
Yeah. For the reverse flick challenge, drivers must pull the maneuver off in this confined space. And they must do it in this brand new muscle car that we paid $60,000 for just about 3 weeks ago. I'll show you how the challenge is done.
Get going the right speed. Here we go, get lined up first. Punch it, get going fast enough. I'm in the box, one way, the other way. Woo! Oh boy, I got a little bit close to the edge this year.
Will Canada's worst drivers get close to the edge? Or will they steer through the wall?
We're about to find out.
Ashley is up first.
Tell me why we would teach you this wacky driving technique, Ashley.
So if by chance you do end up in a situation where you have to do a quick reverse 180, I know the skills how to do it.
It's like they're Canada's worst interpreters of the obvious.
Stop laughing!
When would you ever need to do a reverse 180?
Maybe I'm gonna be a stunt driver one day.
Oh, dear.
In the lessons, Philippe recommended using the rear view mirror to make steering corrections. But Ashley's looking all over the place.
Oh my God! No! 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 Oh!
If you're not looking where you want to go, how can you make those corrections?
Right.
Drivers will get 3 chances to pass this challenge.
I'm backing straight. I'm backing straight. My speed is at 40. What? I backed up straight!
Here she comes, her third and final chance.
What the hell?
Ashley thinks that failing means she's stupid.
You're not stupid, you're not an idiot. Okay? You're someone with poor driving skills, and we can fix that. We cannot fix stupid.
Melanie's highway drive with Tim was the most important thing she's done in rehab so far. But
I really hated it.
We taught Melanie highway driving because that's what she needs. We also taught her reverse 180. Can she do that? Did you remind yourself of the steps before you went?
A little bit, yes.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Really remind yourself of the steps. This is a complicated piece of stunt driving. If you just back up and hope that it all falls into place, you're gonna fail every time. This is really important. If you're a bad driver, think about what you're doing before you leave the house.
this time, instead of looking, Melanie wants Christina to tell her when to do the maneuver. But Christina gets it wrong.
Okay, you're in the opening.
On her third and final attempt, Melanie doesn't go close to fast enough.
Too soon again. Can't do it.
Melanie has only passed one challenge in rehab so far.
But I feel like I'm actually getting somewhere.
When we come back.
That was not what was planned.
The rest of Canada's worst drivers attempt the reverse flick. Canada's worst drivers have learned how to do a reverse 180-degree spin out.
Look, that's a perfect one.
Now, they're attempting to pull that maneuver off on our challenge course. And Adam is up next.
Can he do this?
He can't do it if he doesn't look where he wants to go.
Why is he looking inside the car?
When you're looking where you want to go on this challenge, where is that?
It's back there.
Yeah. What did you learn to do in the lesson?
To stare at the rearview mirror.
Maybe what Philippe taught him to do is what he should do. Just, you know, maybe. Let me know if I'm overacting this. Maybe? Just... Maybe. Just maybe.
Side mirrors can also work. Will they work for Adam this time? Yeah, yes, that's a pass.
Who are you? He's a man.
I'm not who I was when I came here, that's for sure.
No, he's not.
On Shane's first attempt, he steers with one hand while staring at the speedometer.
Nope. People can accurately estimate their own speed. Even a child can tell you if a car is going fast or slow. So these people that are over-relying on the speedometer, that's a big mistake.
Shane's second attempt is worse.
That was not what was planned.
Success! That's the plan!
No.
Shane thinks he knows why he didn't succeed.
The mirrors are up.
Travis only got his driver's license 6 weeks ago.
And now he's about to do this. Can you believe they gave him a license?
I wasn't looking where I wanted to go.
Were you not?
No, I wasn't.
Where were you looking?
I was looking at the barriers.
Here's Travis's second attempt.
Travis checks his speed and...
Damn it, I did it again.
He might have done it again, but he also did something we've never seen before.
So that happened. So there is good news. I was worried that the bumper was going to fall off, but it's been pinned in place.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Wow.
I mean, it would be good if it was, you know, an attacking vampire. But, it's our rear bumper. It's called a bumper. It's because they're good for bumping. 5K an hour, that's max. That's what a bumper can tolerate. It cannot tolerate this.
God. Ah.
When Travis got his driver's license, he didn't have to reverse at all.
I'll get it eventually.
Will you?
Yeah.
When we come back,
Do you want to graduate this episode?
No.
Canada's worst drivers talk with our experts.
You are this episode's graduate.
It's time for me and the experts to decide who this episode's graduate will be.
You and your sister both said that you've changed as a person.
I'm not anymore.
Were you
I was the...
And you've dropped that? Why?
why be happy when you feel everything bad is going to happen? Now that good things are happening, it's different.
Yeah.
To see your personality come out is amazing.
Shane doesn't want to graduate. When we began this series, we thought we'd simply be graduating better drivers. But we're graduating better people.
I'm a completely different person. I think I'm a totally different person when I walked in the door here 2 weeks ago.
Do you want to graduate this episode?
I think I still need a little bit more work on after episode 5.
We're graduating better people when we can, but no one wants to graduate.
I want to stick around.
I do not want to graduate.
Does Melanie want to?
No.
No one wants to go home.
But someone's got to graduate. Tim, who is it?
I would have to say Adam.
Channel?
Yeah, I think Adam's the best driver.
Philippe?
For me in this episode, there's nobody else but Adam.
Cam?
He's ready.
All right. I'll go do the obvious then.
Obviously, the experts say that this episode's graduate will be...
It's you, Adam.
Me?
You!
What?
Yes, they all agreed. You drove the best in the challenges, and Tim says you drive the best in public. So, it's my job, where is it? It's my job...
Get out, no way.
...to give you your license back and proudly tell you that you are this episode's graduate.
Really?
Yeah, really.
What?
But I'm not going to give you your license back.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
You said you didn't want to graduate.
Right.
So, why would we graduate someone who doesn't want to graduate?
Right.
Fall back in line, my friend.
Okay.
All right? This episode's graduate is, in fact, no one. Will any of them ever graduate? Or will all 5 of these people share the unwanted title, Canada's worst driver?
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver. The nominees are dropped into Canada's worst parking lot. They learn how to reverse a trailer.
How was that?
And things go sideways during the handbrake J-turn challenge.
What the hell?
According to statistics, flying is infinitely safer than driving. I mean, consider, last year in this country, almost 250,000 people were seriously injured by driving and then crashing cars. You know how many people were seriously injured by jetpack travel? None. None. So, either we get the folks who are on this television show jetpacks, or, you know, we teach them how to be safer behind the wheel. Personally, I'd rather go with the rocket rigs because educating lousy motorists is something I've been doing at the Driver Rehabilitation Center for 13 years. 13 years! And I just really like to try doing something new. I mean, could it really be any worse? I guess it could, actually. This is Canada's worst driver.
My name is Christina, and I nominated my best friend Melanie for Canada's Worst Driver.
Oh my God.
Melanie hates parking.
I'm gonna like pee myself.
Hi, I'm Shanna. I nominated my brother Shane for Canada's Worst Driver.
These cars are supposed to wait.
Shut up.
Shane hates parking.
How do you feel now?
I need a smoke.
My name is Pat. I nominated my son Adam for Canada's Worst Driver.
Am I gonna make it?
Adam hates parking.
I never know where the back of my car is.
My name is Jillian, and I nominated my friend Ashley as Canada's Worst Driver.
Can't do this.
Ashley hates parking.
Am I in-ish? My name is April, and I nominated my husband for Canada's Worst Driver.
April's husband, Travis, hates parking.
Nope. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Every year on Canada's Worst Driver, I ask the nominees if they've ever committed a hit and run. And without fail, at least one of them says, oh yeah, actually, I did damage in a parking lot, and then I slinked away without ever admitting to the paint peeling infraction. Well, let me tell you, we're about to watch this year's batch like hawks, because it's time for this year's nominees to see if they can find a spot in Canada's worst parking lot. Come back here! Come back here!
This is Canada's worst parking lot. And these are the vehicles Canada's worst drivers will be parking. This 2001 Chevy Express van goes to Melanie.
Ew, Christina.
This Chevy Caprice goes to Travis.
Yes.
Our Cadillac Coupe de Ville is making Ashley happy.
I'm driving a pink Cadillac.
The decommissioned cop car will be Shane's.
Yes, sir.
And because he told us that he wants to be a professional chauffeur, Adam is in our limousine.
How am I gonna put a limo in a parking spot?
Backwards.
You want it?
Yeah, sure.
Your option. We're all gonna behave in a courteous parking lot manner, correct?
Absolutely.
Let's park!
Who's going first? Someone go!
I think there might be a handicap parking.
Thing's a friggin' boat.
Mm-hmm. Just think, if you can park this, you can park our little car.
Oh, yeah.
Right out of the gate, Canada's worst parking lot is full.
There's no parking spots.
Not just full of Canada's worst drivers,
Am I parking in here? This is bull.
but full of our blocker cars as well.
Seems to be no spots in Canada's worst parking lot.
There's no parking spots.
Here, parking spot, parking spot, parking spot, parking spot.
You get out. Go. Keep going. He's not going.
You don't get to make the rules. They leave when they want to leave, Ashley.
Spots will start opening soon. Here we go.
First parking spot to open up is a handicapped spot.
You can do this. No, that's handicapped.
Oh.
Can't go in there.
Darn. Brianna?
Yep.
Put on your blinker.
I already have.
Man, now there's a guy that doesn't reverse much.
Hey, you don't got one of these.
Melanie has a handicapped parking permit because at home, she has 2 children with special needs.
Stupid.
Nope, can't do that.
Yeah, you have to angle
No, it's
more.
handicap.
Was it?
Yep.
Ah, never mind.
Get lined up and do it in one. You got this, Melanie.
For the challenge, drivers can only reverse once.
Run reverse, one shot.
That's the Rehab Center's head driving instructor, Tim Danter. He's watching every move the bad drivers make, alongside our therapist, Shamala Kiru, our legal expert, Cam Woolley, and our high-speed driving instructor, Philippe Laterno.
They have to back up in one shot. They cannot go back and forth like we do in real life because it's a challenge.
At the end of every episode, these experts help me decide who should graduate and go home. At the end of our series, they'll help me decide who will be named Canada's worst driver.
You're holding up traffic, Melanie. Park.
Stop, Ashley.
They're all bumping.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You have to be nice.
Yeah, but it's a real life situation.
I know.
See?
Parking lots can be ugly places.
Stressed and out of alignment, Melanie parks by going back and forth multiple times, which she knows is against this challenge's rules.
Holy
When drivers break one of our rules or hit an object, they must leave the parking lot for a lap of shame.
Am I allowed to parallel park?
Yes, you are allowed to parallel park. As long as you back up in one, you're good.
Signal light on.
That spot is smaller than her car.
Back wheels. Back bumper.
It's one thing to be ambitious when you're parking, but to choose a spot that's actually smaller than your vehicle, it's rarely going to work. And by rarely, I mean, let me think here. Never.
I tried.
Ashley must now do a penalty lap.
No, you didn't hit that on your penalty lap.
That's going to cost her another lap.
You wanted the pink Cadillac.
You parallel park in there, Shane.
Once Shane screws up the parallel parking,
clunk.
And Travis also botches it.
You hit?
Yep.
Melanie decides to take a crack at it.
Oh, curve.
I think there's more people outside the parking lot doing laps of shame than there is on the inside. She's going to hit it too.
Melanie stops before hitting, but Adam does not. No one has parked, but all 5 drivers have done a lap of shame.
Oh!
When we come back,
I'll do another lap of shame.
there are more laps of shame than parking.
Say Shane, Shane, Shane 3 times fast.
No. Canada's worst drivers are attempting to park in Canada's worst parking lot.
Are you gonna make it?
No, I'm not.
He's not gonna make it.
Son of a...
Shame, Shane, shame.
I'm waiting for another spot. I'm not doing that parallel again. That.
The next spot that opens up
Spot is the spot, the spot! Where? Right there, the spot!
should be a slam dunk for Travis.
A little bit more, maybe more.
Should have gone a lot more forward. A lot more.
Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Nope.
You know where you botched that?
I went up too far and didn't take a sharp enough angle.
You didn't go up far enough. What you want to do is bring your car to the left here.
Yep.
So you're a full car width over.
Okay.
Then turn right.
Oh, okay.
So you end up facing this way, which allows your butt end to already be in the direction you want to go.
Okay.
That way, when you swing it, you can reverse it and just hook the nose so it'll front end swing into line, and you're in one.
Okay.
It's an easy gimme of a parking space.
And now that gimme of a space
Get out of the way!
is a gift for Melanie.
That's what you want to do. We're gonna have our first parker.
On this challenge, once drivers start reversing into a spot,
Keep going.
they're not allowed to pull forward to readjust.
Good, good, good.
Woo! You did it!
Stressed Melanie will now rush to the bathroom.
Got the worry poops.
More information than I needed, but hey.
Ashley has had to do more laps of shame
Ashley! Hurry!
than anyone else here.
Oh my God!
And while she's on this penalty lap, Melanie returns to her vehicle and exits the space because I want her to practice more.
You want me to practice? Yeah. No.
Ashley is looking like the next Parker.
Maybe. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be a hit.
Please don't hit it.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, you could see that in your mirror.
Shane should be able to get his much smaller car into that spot, but...
Oh no, I made the same mistake Ashley did.
He doesn't get himself lined up correctly either. Ashley is finally poised to park.
Can you see? I'm in. I'm in the line. I didn't pull ahead and I didn't hit anything. I passed! Yay! Yay!
Ashley really shouldn't be this proud.
So she had to do the lap of shame 6 times.
Travis will be the next person to park.
Come on, you got this.
Got lots of space there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should be an easy one.
Easy.
Oh, but...
I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, it was a slam dunk.
I know.
It was a slam dunk.
Damn it. Friggin' had it.
Yeah, you did.
Will Shane have this parking spot?
You have our third Parker.
Got it.
You parked, sir?
Yes, sir.
Shane says he's really improving.
You wouldn't have attempted that parking spot 2 weeks ago?
No. I gotta take this off. It's 8 million degrees.
While Adam overheats,
Oh my God.
Travis gets set for a diagonal spot.
What did I discuss to you before about getting into a spot like that?
We need to angle myself so my butt end's pointing towards it.
Correct.
Travis knows where to end up, but he doesn't know how to get there.
Now I'm gonna teach you something. Go back to where you were. Stop. That's where you were.
Yep.
Right? If you bring it here, then you've got room to your right to get the nose forward and the butt end basically parallel to that. Go forward. Keep going. Yeah, exactly. Take the wheel off. You're doing right. And now go past it a little bit. And now hook it to the right. And you're going to be getting the butt end in alignment.
While getting into alignment, Travis inexplicably turns left.
To the right, to the right, to the right. To the right, to the right, to the right. There's no reason you can't get back from there.
Okay.
I think you just did it in one shot.
Travis wants to keep practicing.
I'd say you should do it again.
Okay.
Adam does have the hardest vehicle to park, but...
So let's get into a spot.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
After all the lessons Adam has had...
See that?
Oh, I'm in between 2 spots.
Parking a limo shouldn't be this hard.
Am I on the lines?
Adam is the worst at parking lot parking.
Does the dream of being a limo driver still live?
Yeah.
When we come back, it's trailer reversing time.
The struggle is real.
Aside from just being taught and tested here at the rehab center,
As we approach the railway crossing, you ease off the gas.
Okay.
Canada's worst drivers have also been on public roads with Tim Danter multiple times.
I hate this so bad.
Now,
I can't go!
we're tailoring those public drives to the specific needs of Canada's worst drivers.
I hate that so bad.
That was pretty good.
You did really good.
Oh my God.
And for Melanie, that means merging onto and off of the highway.
Would you be willing to, at some point, have Christina sit here and you drive?
Oh my God, there's a biker.
Yeah, but what's he doing?
Oh my God.
So make a choice. Are you going to stick here or are you going to beat him? What's he doing? Okay, now speed up. He's speed up, right? Figure it out. Come on.
Melanie does manage to merge safely onto the highway.
Do a lane change left?
No.
But that's all she's willing to do.
You want to go one more with Christina beside you?
No.
No?
Oh my God.
Adam also wants highway driving.
When it's safe, let's do a left lane change.
So I want to signal, shoulder check, no one's there, and I can go.
Nice.
There we are, we're in the left lane.
Travis, on the other hand, wants residential driving experience.
Don't see anybody coming, so we're good to go.
Okay.
And parking lot practice.
Got it parked.
When was the last time you did drive by yourself?
Never.
Travis's first ever public solo drive is in a congested parking lot. And while he doesn't park quickly, he's not stressed at all.
And I'm parked.
And Travis makes the entire 40-kilometer drive back to the rehab center.
I'm gonna try to do a lane change here.
Completely unassisted.
I don't have any nervousness or any worry or anything like that at all.
Shane is not calm.
No.
He's on the highway, trying to get into the exit lane.
He's,
But he can't do it.
No, come on, buddy.
So now let's get on the brake here.
He's a jerk. He wouldn't let me in. I took it anyways.
Did you do it safely?
Probably not.
You know what I find to be the most tedious type of driving? Dealing with a long trailer. Dealing with a very long trailer is the next challenge for Canada's worst drivers. But first, they'll get a trailer handling lesson from Tim Danter.
Have you backed a trailer before?
God, no.
No?
No.
The critical thing that drivers need to know about trailer reversing is that when you steer left, the trailer will go right.
I saw when you were teaching this last year that you have your hand there and your thumb sticking out. The direction your thumb is pointing when you turn the wheel and your thumb goes in that direction, that's the direction the trailer's gonna turn.
Did you grasp that? If your right hand is positioned at the bottom of the wheel while reversing, when you steer this way, you're turning the vehicle to the right, but your trailer will veer left, the direction your thumb is pointing. Surprisingly, Shane doesn't need this lesson because he works in a gravel pit and he reverses trailers every day.
See, when I've done before, it's like second nature. When I haven't done it before, it's like, holy this is new, and I don't like it.
I'm impressed.
Travis is less impressive.
No, I'm overthinking again.
In fact,
went the wrong way.
He's completely baffled.
I'm psyching myself out on this one.
Adam gets the hang of it, though.
Got it?
Yeah, thank
Awesome.
you so much.
My pleasure.
And even though Ashley has a rough start,
I'm not getting this for some reason.
she eventually does get it.
You ready for this?
I am.
Good.
Melanie, on the other hand, is a completely different story.
I don't feel good.
Since being in rehab,
Do you want to take a bottle of water? Just put the car in park.
Melanie has spent her evenings partying like a teenager.
Do you want to get out?
No, I want to stay sitting for a minute.
Okay.
Now, she's shutting down.
I really feel like I'm gonna just pass out.
Okay, I want you to concentrate on breathing.
We have trained medics on set.
You okay?
I feel really lightheaded.
And our head medic decides to call an ambulance. You don't have to be sad, though, because it's time for a remake of your favorite 1980s sitcom, The Trailer Parking Boys. The Trailer Parking Boys was filmed on location in front of a live studio audience.
Feeling like you're maybe in and around the graduating time?
I think so.
Favorite thing you've gotten out of rehab so far?
Using the mirrors.
How was that?
I think I just got it in one.
Who are you?
Right?
Who are you? The guy who showed up was afraid of his own shadow and didn't like to try these things.
I feel fantastic.
He feels fantastic. Let's test. He does. He feels fantastic. This guy feels fantastic. You're gonna get this on your first shot, my friend.
Actually, he's not. Adam bumps to his right and scrapes to his left.
How do you get out of that?
I pull forward.
There you go. You're clear back here now. Me putting my head here is like a beginning of a stupid YouTube clip. Oh boy, I nearly got crushed.
On this attempt,
oh, there we go.
Adam achieves penetration.
Like the man said, it's in.
It's in. Did the man say that?
The man said it's in.
Who'd he say that to?
I don't know.
The trailer is in, but will the mirror make it?
Oh my Lord, look at that.
Look at that.
Come on.
Not every day that a man dressed like a tennis ball parks a 100-foot-long trailer.
Ashley is experimenting, and it isn't working.
Oh, for sakes.
If you know that Tim said, hold the wheel like this and steer that way to go that way, do that. Don't start experimenting with the opposite because maybe it'll work now that you're in a parallel universe. No, just do what you were taught.
For the next 20 minutes,
I wanted to go this way.
Ashley hits and scrapes and mostly rubs.
I'm not feeling it, and I'm not hearing it drag.
So that's why we put the mirrors on it, so you can see. You see? Okay. Did Philippe ever say to you to listen where you want to go?
No.
No, you should look.
Okay.
You should look. Okay. So look.
Shane finishes this challenge in less than 4 minutes.
That's pretty good, man. You killed that.
That was not me!
Start, Camaro, start. Good car. When we come back,
Hard getaway?
Canada's worst drivers learn how to do a fast turnaround
Oh my God.
using the handbrake.
I do it? I did it?
That's a J-turn.
And now, a history lesson for millennials and folks who are even younger. I love that jingle. Kids, did you know that the emergency brake, that handle that's between the driver's seat and the passenger seat, did you know that it used to be called the parking brake? And you were expected to pull it every time you parked. Crazy, no? But true. These days, it's called the emergency brake, and it's there strictly for emergencies. Like, say, if your real brakes failed, which happens never. So, why do automobile manufacturers still put this brake in cars? Well, it's so that if you find yourself in a closed course, in a safe environment, you can do something that's called an e-brake J-turn. It looks like this. Learning how to do an e-brake J-turn is the next challenge for Canada's worst drivers.
But first, they'll get a J-turn lesson from Philippe Letourneau.
Ready for more training? 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 Training?
Yes, sir.
Yes. We need a little bit of speed. About 30, 35. Let go to gas. Go one way. Go the other way. And do the J-turn.
Once again, those steps are get up to 35 k an hour, release the gas, turn one way, then the other, then pull the brake.
The J-turn.
Okay.
When I pull on the emergency brake, which wheel are locking?
I have no idea.
That would be the front wheels?
Front.
Nope.
It locks the rear wheels?
Locks the rear wheels. Adam, you're the only one that got the answer right.
When Canada's worst drivers attempt this maneuver, a variety of things go wrong.
Let go to gas. One way.
Travis lets go of the wheel and doesn't steer enough.
Let go to gas. A little bit one way. Hard the other way.
Adam gets scared and hits the foot brake.
Where's your foot?
On the brake.
Shane stares at the cone and steers into it.
Don't look at the cone. Just pretend we're making a path around the cone and then brake.
And Ashley gets so discombobulated, she doesn't brake at all.
Let go to gas. Let go to gas. A little bit one way.
No, I didn't do it right.
It's not a complicated maneuver, but
a little bit one way. Hard the other way. Pull. Pull, 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 pull. So now it's just a question of timing.
The unfamiliar timing of the steps is proving to be difficult for Canada's worst drivers.
No.
Eventually, though.
Whoa.
Perfect.
They all do get the hang of it.
Look this way, around the cone. Pull.
I do it? I did it?
That's a J-turn.
For the super fun handbrake J-turn challenge, drivers will have to perform the maneuver in this confined space around a foam figure. And they'll be doing it in the very same car they learned in, our 1988 Mustang.
Foot off the gas, one way, the other way, then whip the car around, baby.
As with so much in life, this challenge is all about timing. Ashley will do the maneuver around a foam figure of Jillian.
How's she doing training, Philippe?
Probably the worst.
On her first attempt,
20.
Ashley lets go of the handbrake and hits the foot brake.
Oh my God. Hell.
If you lock up the front wheels, you'd have no steering ability. So we just saw the best example. She went straight into the wall.
The foot brake was on halfway through the first turn.
Was it?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
On Ashley's second attempt, she punches the brake again.
Do not put your foot on that brake.
Then she pulls the handbrake too soon. Ashley's crashes are all being caused by her vision. Instead of looking where she wants to go, she's staring at the back wall.
She never once turned her head towards the right.
Sakes.
Keep in mind that Ashley is not someone who should have a driver's license. She openly admits to the fact that she failed her test miserably and then cried and cried and cried at the end and said she was going to be in trouble. And then the male, I'm going to underline that, the male adjudicator said, "Oh, don't cry, honey, it's okay," and then gave her her license even though she failed. Yeah, that's who's on Canadian roads. Here's her fifth and final chance.
30, 35. Don't put your foot on the brake. Ooh, 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 oh my God, you were so close.
Ashley has done 16 challenges in rehab, and she's failed all but 2 of them.
I might be Canada's worst driver. I'm not gonna deny it.
When we come back, the remaining nominators are understandably terrified. Melanie collapsed from exhaustion earlier today.
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, no, no, no.
It's okay, it's okay. Now, though, she's posting goofy pictures from her hospital bed. And she says she'll be released later this afternoon. Which means that she'll be missing the J-turn challenge that Shane is about to attempt.
You don't want to graduate at all. You want to be here right until the end?
If I can.
Shane will be here till the end if he doesn't think about our challenges before doing them.
Not prepared, 2 hands on the wheel. That's gonna go wrong.
For a handbrake J-turn, you need a hand on the handbrake.
I forgot about the brake.
Come on, Shane, man. This is like sports, you know? You got to get in the ready position, and if you're in the ready position for the e-brake challenge, one hand is on the wheel, one hand is on the e-brake. Are you in the ready position?
Yeah.
No, you're not. One hand's on the walkie-talkie. Put that down and get in the ready position. Not having your hand on the e-brake is ridiculous. His hand is there now. Will he pull it at the right time?
Absolutely not.
Whoa.
What happened there?
Shane stomped on the gas pedal is what happened. And the worst part is, Shane has no idea he did that.
I didn't touch the brake. I pulled the e-brake. I slammed through the wall.
You didn't hit the foot brake. You're right there. But your foot was busy.
My foot was on the gas.
Oh, hell yeah. In terms of my beliefs about unsafe driving, the worst of all is mistaking the gas pedal for the brake. The worst. Turn up the good, turn down the suck.
Hey! You did it!
Shane passes again. And smiles again.
I passed. There you go.
Yeah.
Travis needs practice driving alone. So,
I can do this.
he's all alone for this challenge.
Let's see what he does on his first attempt.
What he does is panic and hit the brake.
Ah, darn it.
Twice in a row.
Ah, damn it. Ah!
When you engaged this turn, the foot light came on, both times.
I never even realized I was doing it.
Both times.
Now Travis is so flustered, he's forgotten to put his hand on the emergency brake.
No, crap. Damn it.
But even when his hand is on the brake, Travis isn't looking where he wants to go.
Ah!
So you came that way, saw the wall, or were you looking over here?
I don't think I was looking over there. I was looking at the wall.
On his final attempt, April is in the passenger seat. Will that help or hinder Travis?
So close.
You know what else is close? The local optometrist. And Travis is getting hooked up with a new prescription.
KHDZN.
And a much wider lens.
Significantly better peripheral vision.
Adam. Fails.
Sandals in here.
3 times in a row. And then he tries one with me coaching him.
Now off.
I pulled it too early. Philippe, what do you think I did wrong there?
You're not looking where you want to go.
He needs to look around the foam figure.
There you go, there you go, there you go. That's money, buddy. Oh, just the smallest tap.
Looking where you want to go is the key to everything.
It was the looking, right?
Yeah,
Boom,
absolutely,
boom.
absolutely.
When we come back,
Do you want to graduate this episode?
the experts choose this episode's graduate.
You are this episode's graduate.
It's time for the experts and me to chat with Canada's worst drivers and choose this episode's graduate. And it won't be Melanie, who yesterday had to bow out due to exhaustion. And it's about to happen again.
Sit down.
You okay?
Yeah, I feel good.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I just feel really hot.
Yep, we're done then.
Oh my God.
While Melanie gets shuttled off to her hotel, the business of choosing this episode's graduate continues.
Do you want to graduate this episode?
Half of me says yes, half of me says no.
Ashley doesn't want to graduate because she's still striving to become perfect.
Me and Jill had a conversation about this, and I kind of explained to her how I guess how I was raised. Like everything had to be perfect. And if it wasn't perfect, it's like you get in trouble. So I guess maybe that stuck with me, I don't know.
Travis knows he isn't perfect. Does he want to graduate?
I think I do.
You actually do?
I do.
Ding, 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 ding. I never thought I'd hear you say it.
I know I have a ton of practice to do, but I think I'm ready to get into the real world and become a good driver.
Good drivers have peripheral vision, and Travis's new glasses provide that.
Between these glasses and the original ones, I have another 20 degrees to 25 degrees of vision.
Good.
When Shane drove with Tim on the highway, another driver wouldn't let him into the exit lane.
I ended up cutting him off because I was going to miss my turn.
Yes.
And then the bleep, 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 bleep started following me.
And if Tim wasn't there, how would you have reacted?
I would have slammed on my brakes, waited for him to get out of the car, and if he came up to my window, I would have knocked him the out.
The short list for this episode's graduate is Adam, Shane, and Travis.
There was 0 flags with Adam.
Adam's grinding of the limousine door was a big red flag for Shamala.
I'm gonna say Adam's off the short list.
I think Travis should be off.
You think Travis should be off? I think Travis should be on the short list.
Well, I think Shane should be off the short list.
No, Shane did the best during this episode.
We got a debate. First one this season. The experts this evening had quite the debate over who should get their license and go home. And in the end, it came down to... Y'all know that Melanie went home sick, eh? Yeah. Oddly enough, Shane, it was you who drove the best on our challenge courses. Yet, in public, you exhibited some wacky road rage. You cut a guy off, and then in the studio, you said you actually wanted to fight the guy. And when you say stuff like that to us, it makes us realize that you absolutely need more time here. So, this episode's graduate is the one of you two who can most clearly envision themselves driving away this evening. So this is Travis's license. Congratulations, sir. You're this episode's graduate. Oh, you're more than welcome, sir. Yeah. Give us a hug. Well done, buddy.
Before coming to rehab, Travis was the most timid driver we'd ever met.
I think we're gonna be here a while.
We saw him wait at a left turn for 13 minutes, unable to find the courage to pull into traffic. But in rehab, Travis took chances.
It's a success.
It's a success.
Stopped making excuses.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
And allowed himself to learn.
There we go. You're good at this.
Never thought I could do this. Perfect, boss.
And that is something he's not used to doing in his normal life.
I have learned more about not only driving, but about myself in the past week than I have probably in the past 5 years, 10 years.
Is that right?
Yes.
Travis now has independence.
I'm feeling good. I thought it'd be months before I even tried this.
I'm so damn proud of you. So proud of you. I knew you had it in you. You just had to find it yourself.
Yes! Congratulations, buddy. Have fun out there, hey? No more excuses, though, hey, right? None. That's over.
That's done.
Bam, bam. Join us next episode when we name the 3 finalists for the unwanted title, Canada's Worst Driver.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver.
Oh.
The nominees do a high-speed slalom in a limousine. They practice their tight space maneuvering in a school bus.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And hell hasn't frozen over. But on a hot summer day, there is an icy corner.
Are you reliving the mailbox incident? It's okay.
Sorry.
Is the number 13 really unlucky? I only ask that because this is the 13th season of the country's most dangerous car show. And, while I would like to say that, 13's just a number, and superstition has no place in driving, a recent Finnish study debunked that. They studied road deaths amongst females on Friday the 13th, and they compared those deaths with other road deaths on regular Fridays over a 26-year period. And what they found was that superstition does indeed play a role. 38% of the deaths on Friday the 13th, they said, could be attributed to the fear and anxiety and superstition surrounding that number. So, should I be scared that this is our 13th season? I'm not. What I'm scared about is that one of the people here is Canada's worst driver.
To determine which of these 4 licensed motorists will be in the final episode of Canada's Worst Driver this year, we're about to do 3 driving challenges. Starting with the Know Your Limits Slalom. And Ashley is up first.
Way back in the very first episode, you did a slalom.
I did a slalom.
It was the worst slalom in the history of the rehab center.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Instead of looking between the foam figures and weaving in and out of them, Ashley stared right at each foam figure and drove straight into all 5 of them.
Okay, stop.
Today on the Know Your Limits Challenge, the foam figures are placed 35 meters apart, and Ashley has learned enough to slalom in between all of them at 70 kilometers an hour. Ashley's good friend, Jillian, nominated her as Canada's worst driver.
There's 35 meters between each of those foam figures, okay? What's the distance that we can shrink that by, and you'll still be able to do it?
5, 8. Can we do 8?
8 we can do. Are you still gonna be able to make it?
I'm gonna be able to make it.
You are gonna be able to make it at 8. So we'll reduce it to 27 meters between each foam figure.
Yes.
Let's do it.
That's not smart.
That's Philippe Letourneau, our high-speed driving instructor here at the Rehab Center. Tim Danter handles the public driving lessons. Ex-cop Cam Woolley explains the laws about driving. And Shamala Kiru, our therapist, does counseling sessions with the bad drivers. She did one with Ashley just this morning.
What happens for you when you think about failure?
I cry. I get stressed out. I just try to avoid it at all costs.
Failure is perfectly okay. There's nothing wrong with failure. Really and truly, you have to embrace failure.
It's hard when you've been told for all your life, don't fail.
The only way to embrace failure is to take risks.
And that's what I've always been afraid of.
Just wondering how it went with Shamala this morning.
It was really good.
The biggest thing she told me was failure is okay.
And is failure okay?
But she did say it was okay. Failure, you know, if you fail, it happens.
Failure, you know, in my life is not okay. I can't go around failing all the time. Like, that's not okay.
But when it happens, make sure you don't fail the next time. And if you do,
deal with that and build on it and learn and take away lessons from it.
And I totally agree with that.
I can do this.
Yes, you know you can.
I worry that removing 8 meters between each of the foam figures is setting Ashley up for failure.
And failure while high-speed driving is not something to be embraced.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
You know what? That was okay.
Shamala meant well, but the phrase, embrace failure, has just confused Ashley.
I did okay.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't do okay at all. You went off the road sideways and crashed into a barrier, and then you took out the final person completely. That's not doing okay at all.
Oh.
Adam lives with his parents and won't drive more than 5 minutes away from their house. As a result, he doesn't socialize.
I really don't like change at all, but I have to make a change. And that first change was applying to be on the show, and there's been so many changes the past few weeks.
The changes in terms of driving and the confidence that you've learned here, will it open up any opportunities for you when you go home?
Oh, I think so, definitely. I mean, I'm not going to be stuck in my little 5-minute radius.
Will learning to drive really change Adam's life socially? I think it will. Let's see him on this course.
Adam can easily do this slalom with 35 meters between each foam figure. How much does he think he can reduce that distance by and still be able to make it?
Okay, let's start with 2, and we'll see.
Oh, you want to do multiple runs?
Potentially, depending how it goes. Is that okay?
I never thought about that. I don't see why not.
With 2 meters removed between each foam figure, Adam is fine.
Piece of cake.
That's Pat, Adam's dad.
Piece of cake.
It's a piece of cake for Adam with 4 meters removed as well.
That was awesome. That was really good.
Will he make it with 6 gone?
I think so, actually. I'm feeling good about 6.
Is this within your limits?
I believe so.
Do you think it is?
Yeet. Ah, shoot.
That's okay.
I lost control, and then I started doing hand over hand, which is not what I want to do.
Adam does not know his limits.
I actually was overconfident.
When we come back, we'll learn if Shane and Melanie know their limits. Canada's worst drivers are on a 70-kilometer-an-hour slalom course demonstrating whether or not they know what their driving limits are. Melanie, a single mother of 4 children, knows what her limits are. 2 of Melanie's kids have special needs, and when she has to take them on the 5-hour drive to the IWK hospital in Halifax, someone else is always behind the wheel.
You need to start driving your own van and quit relying on other people.
Christina brought Melanie to rehab, but so far,
Easy, easy.
there hasn't been much improvement in Melanie's driving.
Yeah, I definitely don't know what the I'm doing.
And I'm starting to wonder if she even really wants to learn how to drive.
I really don't want to go on the highway.
She's continuously insulting our instructors.
You're so bad right now.
She's mocking our courses.
The stupidest course I've ever seen in my life.
And she's refusing to practice.
You want me to practice? No. No.
Do you actually want to drive?
I want it so bad.
What is it that you want so bad?
I want to be able to go to the IWK in Halifax. I want to be able to maneuver around things in tight spots. Highways, I'm still scared to death of highways. I hate it.
On our Know Your Limits course, with 35 meters between the foam figures, Melanie's fine.
You did it!
My question is, how much can we reduce the distance between those foam figures and you still be able to make it?
Oh, God.
So it's 35 meters now,
Mm-hmm.
okay? And so we're gonna shrink it by whatever distance you say. And I don't want you to tell me something that you can't do. I want you to tell me something that you can do. I want to see another
God.
success.
Let's try 25. Let's try it.
25?
Yeah.
And you can do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
To make sure Melanie truly understands what 25 meters looks like, I get our art department to show her.
So is that at 25 meters now, the 2 foam people?
Just these, yeah, the 2 foam ones. Yeah, okay.
25 meters you can do, right?
Yep. Oh.
Good. Good.
This is how we get crashes. People that think they can make the yellow light, people that think they can pass a truck or go around an icy corner too fast. This is dangerous.
I gave Melanie every opportunity to make a smart choice. But what she chose was anything but smart.
I thought I could do it.
The final nominee for Canada's worst driver was violently hit by a car as a child. Shane has always wondered whether the car that hit him caused brain damage when his head shattered its windshield. So we booked him an MRI to put an end to the mystery.
To get Shane into a doctor is like pulling teeth, so this is amazing.
That's Shanna, Shane's sister.
I can't wait to see what could possibly be his issues and to start working on them.
Now, the results from Shane's MRI tests are in. And in each case, he is
normal, and unremarkable.
You're perfectly normal.
At least now I know.
On our Know Your Limits course, Shane is about to start the easy slalom with 35 spacious meters between the foam figures.
What the was that, Shane?
What happened there, do you think?
I probably looked at her.
And then got drawn straight to her.
Pretty much.
What's your limit? Clearly you can't do this with 35 meters between each foam figure. So what can you do it at?
I'd probably be able to do it at 40.
Of course he could do it at 40. A child could drive through here with 40 meters between each foam figure.
There he is. the only Canada's Worst Driver nominee this year who knows their limits.
Yes.
This victory is a good way to celebrate not having a brain injury.
I have no problem with my brain. It was all in my head.
When we come back, Canada's worst drivers demonstrate their tight space maneuvering.
What? Oh, I didn't see that.
In a bus.
You know that awful feeling that you get sometimes when you're driving? It feels like you're trapped inside of a bamboo cage and you can't get out. And sometimes, on particularly bad days, it feels like that cage is being manhandled by a big hairy gorilla. Well, the next challenge that will be faced by the nominees for Canada's Worst Driver is even worse, because in this challenge, they're locked inside a concrete cage where they must park in 4 separate alcoves. We call this challenge the Cross, and normally it's done in a tiny little car in a tiny little concrete cage. But this year, we're doing it in the biggest cage we could construct. And instead of parking a tiny car in 4 little alcoves, they're going to be parking a giant hot rod school bus. Ah! Welcome to the jungle, baby! So what I have to do in this cross is reverse into 1, into 2, into 3, and into 4. And in order to do that, I'm gonna need to use my mirrors, and I'm gonna need to look where I wanna go, and
I'm gonna have to always be close to the wall I'm reversing around. That way, my front end has room to swing out as I reverse. We do this challenge simply to remind the drivers that the skills they learn for one vehicle are applicable in all vehicles.
how are Canada's Worst Drivers gonna handle this year's cross?
In a school bus.
We're about to find out.
Ashley loved her highway driving lesson with Tim in episode 5.
I would love to have another lesson with him. And then maybe, and I don't know how he would feel about this, maybe if he'd sat once in the back seat. Because the point of me coming here is, as great as these challenges are, and I am learning lots in these challenges, why can't I figure this out?
The point of Ashley coming to rehab was learning how to drive on the highway without bursting into tears.
Stop yourself.
No, don't stop yourself.
Oh my
Keep
God.
going.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Straighten up, go ahead. Straighten up, straighten up.
These closed course challenges are critical to Ashley's rehabilitation,
Finish it off safely.
Okay.
but she feels ready for more public driving.
Yeah. See, that's what happens.
If hitting is what happens, and on this course, hitting is what happens a lot, should Ashley's next goal really be solo highway driving?
No, I'm like stuck.
Ashley has done 18 challenges in rehab, and she's only passed 2.
You haven't passed any challenge that involved driving over 30 kilometers
No,
an hour.
I haven't.
Adam spends 9 minutes getting into the first alcove.
That's 1, 3 to go.
But now he's got it figured out.
This is too easy.
Adam, you're doing it. Oh, maybe not.
Overall, Adam's run isn't too bad.
Oh my God, that was incredible, Adam.
That was amazing. That felt really good.
Shane seems unchallenged by this challenge.
I am golden. Look at that, you dirty.
Now, is that any way for a school bus driver to speak?
Have you heard some of them? They got mouths on them like truckers.
Getting into the remaining alcoves
2.
isn't exactly perfect.
Oh, I hit. Was doing so
Well.
But he's happy with it.
Looks like I might be graduating.
You're the I'm telling you.
Melanie isn't doing the cross challenge. Her tight space maneuvering practice will be in an actual parking lot with Tim.
Do you find much value in the driver commentary that we do?
Oh, yeah.
You do it.
Oh, yeah.
Melanie's just saying, yeah. She actually can't remember what the driver commentary is.
So talk about it. What do you see here?
That's what I see.
Okay, that's all right.
The driver commentary is talking out loud about what you see on the road.
What do you see?
A car on the side.
Ah.
Talking about what you see keeps your brain active and your eyes moving.
You talk about it, you talk through it.
But Melanie just won't do a driver commentary.
So talk about what we're seeing that's important here, and it may be nothing.
I don't know.
Make a left turn where that blue car came out.
God, are you serious?
Yeah.
Melanie is getting more public drives with Tim than the other folks in rehab. And the reason for that?
Oh God, 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 oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Is because we sympathize with her more.
Talk about what you see.
Oh my God.
As a single mother of 4 children, we simply believe that she's deserving of the most help.
Oh, I don't like this.
But honestly, it doesn't feel like it's working.
Oh my God.
You're fine.
When we come back,
To me!
it's icy corner time. And Ashley hits the highway.
Safe to go.
Is it?
Most not safe, most not safe.
I want to hear what you're doing. Talk to me. Don't keep it inside. I need to hear your thought process.
Yesterday, Tim took an uncooperative Melanie on her 4th highway driving lesson.
What are you doing with your eyes? What are you
I
looking
don't
for?
know.
Come on, you know what you're doing.
Oh,
You're making judgment calls in your mind. Just talk
oh
about it out
God,
loud.
oh God, oh God, oh God.
Where are you looking?
Ahead.
Now where are you looking to make?
Help. Oh. Okay.
Today, it's Ashley's turn.
Big believer in the driver commentary. It doesn't allow your mind to wander. Use this lane. We got our launch pad here. Use some launch pad. Yeah. What do your eyes see?
Safe to go.
Yeah. Your eyes see nothing. Right?
Right.
Easy peasy. How do you feel?
A bit overwhelmed.
Ashley may be overwhelmed, but she's committed to merging onto the highway.
Okay, give me the steps.
Multiple times today.
Mirror, signal, shoulder.
Is the signal on yet?
Mirror.
Now, do you feel? Don't rush, eh? Look at that. Look at how much lane you got. Everything look good?
Yes.
Yeah. And say that to yourself. Does everything look good?
Everything looks good.
Because that brings validation to yourself, right? And breathe. Breathing. There you go.
Once Ashley talks her way through a lane change,
Safe to go.
Is it?
No.
So ask yourself.
No,
Talk
it's
to yourself.
not.
Is it?
No, it's not safe. No, it's not safe.
Okay.
it is eventually.
Now we go a little bit faster in this lane.
Okay.
Ashley has a goal for today's drive.
Show me a right lane change, please.
She wants to merge onto the highway, while Tim sits in the back seat.
Mirror, signal, shoulder. Mirror.
What are you doing now?
Signal, shoulder. There's a car right there. I can't get over. I don't think I
Talk to yourself. Say, is it safe to go?
No, it's not safe to go. I don't think.
Okay.
I think it is. I think they're gonna let me go. Shoulder check.
Awesome. Awesome. That's it. Do you think you have a good following distance?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so. Do you think you could do it without me in the car now?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know the percentage of Canadian car crashes that occur on roads that are covered in ice and snow? Do you? 26%! More than a quarter of Canadian car crashes happen on roads with slippery surfaces. You'd think, given that fact, that in order to get a driver's license in the Great White North, you would have to prove that you know how to drive in ice and snow. But you don't have to. To get your driver's license back at the Driver Rehabilitation Center in our second last episode, though, you have to prove you can handle a car on ice. And here to teach the nominees that skill is Philippe Letourneau.
Ready for more training? Training?
Absolutely.
The training begins with a straightforward fact.
And lock.
If you're skidding and you try to steer,
Panic. Turn.
Oh, I don't like
Did the
that.
car turn?
Weird. No.
the car will not turn.
Brake. Steer.
Yeah.
For a car to turn, the front wheels must be rotating.
And brake.
Oh my God.
You went fully locked to the right, right?
That's a big eye opener.
Did we turn?
No.
No.
If you want to turn while skidding, you must first release the brake.
Lock up.
Oh, I didn't get my foot off the brake then.
To release the brake, don't look at what you're skidding towards.
Lock them up.
Look where you want to go.
I was looking, but I kept my foot on the brake.
I could see your head going this way, but I could see your eyeballs looking that way. Never look at the cones. Go for it.
It's an easy lesson to understand, but it's difficult to execute.
Lock up. Look this way. Release.
I forgot to release.
But why didn't you release?
I don't know.
Perfect. I'll explain. Even though I had my finger pointed that way, where did your head end up?
That way.
That way. Because you're worried about hitting that instead of going there.
Right.
So we'll do it again. But when I say look this way, you keep looking that way. Lock up. Look this way. Release. Okay.
We always say, look where you want to go.
Perfect. Let's do it again.
Because looking where you want to go
Lock them up.
always works.
Perfect.
Once everyone gets this,
Want to practice one more time?
Yeah.
Philippe has one final tip.
Just a little trick also. The more you steer, less grip you'll have. So less steering.
Okay.
The straighter the car is, the better the tires will allow you to grip.
Okay.
More steering
is not as effective.
Will take more time to
Okay.
regain grip.
Okay.
The more you steer, less grip.
yeah.
The more the wheels are turned, less grip you have, longer it takes for the car to come back straight.
For the Icy Corner Challenge. Drivers will get going 50 kilometers an hour. Then they'll hit the brakes hard. Once they're on our synthetic ice. From there, it's just a matter of doing what's required to make it around this sharp left turn. And the vehicle they'll be doing that sharp left turn in is our trusty Camaro, which was brand spanking new at the beginning of this season. Now, not so much.
What's critical is that I don't steer like this. I just steer enough to make the turn. If people were making this turn normally with no ice, they wouldn't go like this. But because they're skidding, people tend to want to oversteer. That is the kiss of death on this challenge. You just want to steer enough to get around the corner. 30, 40, that's 50. No reason to freak yourself out by going 60. I'm going 50. And I'm gonna hit the ice and lock up the brakes. And I'm gonna release the brakes and simply turn around the corner. It's not more difficult than that. But Canada's worst drivers panic when they hit the brakes. They freak right out. Oh no, I'm sliding. They stay on the brakes and they steer like this.
Not getting stressed is the key to staying safe on ice.
Will Canada's worst drivers get this lesson and pass this difficult challenge?
Here we are in episode 7, and this is a culmination of virtually every lesson we've had, right from your seating position, hand position, to where you look where you want to go, remaining calm. You got to get every one of them right, or you're going to crash.
Melanie is up first.
I kind of think she's going to stare at the wall and not release the brake, but who knows?
Who knows why Melanie is going 60?
Put off the brake.
What the was that?
Where did you look?
Oh, I forgot to look. I looked straight.
You looked straight at the wall, hey? And your foot stayed on the brake.
Yeah.
On Melanie's second attempt, she brakes before she hits the ice.
I think you did it too early.
And on her third try, she speeds and stays on the brakes again.
Forgot to put off. Stupid.
She should focus a lot more and take this way more seriously.
This is the best advice I can give on this challenge. It's a left turn. Forget that you're sliding, forget the steps. It's a left turn.
Okay.
You just have to relax. Look where you want to go. Turn left. Here's her fourth try.
Once again, Melanie speeds up to 60
Oh.
and steers as much as she possibly can.
You put off the brake.
Why didn't it go? What did I do wrong?
Look at how much steering I did to get around the corner. Less than half a turn of the wheel. Melanie is turning the wheel as much as she can, which means she has less grip.
Why didn't it go? What did I do wrong?
I told all the drivers, the more you steer, the longer it takes for the tires to regain grip. And she's just cranking that steering wheel like there's no tomorrow.
Just a little bit of wheel, turn. Okay? And this time, to make you look, I'm gonna stand way deep in there, way deep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be saying, look at me.
On her fifth and final attempt, Melanie again goes 60 and steers to the maximum.
To me. How fast was she going?
She was going 60.
Brakes. Look at Andrew.
I got it.
What happened that time?
I went too fast.
Did you look left? Did you look at me at all?
No.
Of all the people in rehab this year, I was rooting for you the most. I really was.
Melanie's children need a mother that can drive.
This sucks because I want to learn so bad and you have no idea. Like this, it just pisses me off because I really want to get this and I can't.
When we come back, the rest of Canada's worst drivers have a go at the icy corner.
You'll get it, Adam, you'll get it.
Adam used to be a confident driver. But an incident on ice spooked him.
As I was coming around the corner and I slid, I jumped the curb, but I hit the snowbank before hitting the mailbox, so could have been a lot worse.
It may sound minor, but it scared Adam completely off the road.
The only places I really drive now is to and from work, which is maybe about 5 minutes, not far from home.
Adam will now drive the Icy Corner Challenge.
This is the whole reason Adam is still in rehab, for this challenge, the icy corner. He wanted it, he's got it. Will he get it on his first try?
Nope, because he brakes long before he's on the ice.
Wait till all 4 tires are on the ice.
Poop. Yeah.
That was walking speed. Come on, buddy.
I'm getting in and going with you, so I'll crack the whip.
All right.
Now remember, you're a man. You're from my loins.
I want to see you be like a man and get down here and do this right.
All right.
You're from his loins.
Yep.
What do you think, Dad?
I'm thinking that he's gonna take this challenge and shove it up the old ice pack ass.
Really? You think he's going to shove it up the old ice pack ass?
Up the old ice pack ass.
What does that mean?
Don't know, buddy. Just rolled off my head just now. It does things like that. I don't know how it happens.
Let's give her.
Let's give her. 50
All right,
and
that's
maintain
50.
it. Maintain
Yep.
50.
Yep.
Maintain 50. You're perfect. Maintain 50.
This short slide on ice seems innocuous.
I steered too much. Steered too much.
But it reminds Adam of the incident.
What's the matter? Are you reliving the mailbox incident? Yeah? It's okay.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about it. You're gonna get this.
Yeah, you'll get it, Adam. You'll get it. You'll get it, buddy.
I'm scared.
Yeah. Driving's scary. We're here to learn and get over that. It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
He needs to do this to get his confidence back.
You didn't get hurt. Nobody got hurt.
No, but it hurt up here.
Hurt up there. Okay. So let's pass.
All right.
Bang on 50. That's perfect. So now we maintain. There you go. There you go. We're done. We're done. We're done.
I did it! 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 I did it!
Yeah, man. Of course you did. Of course you did.
I did it!
Adam did it!
It meant the world. It did.
Will Shane be able to do it? Slowly releasing the brakes so that they're constantly just on the edge of locking the wheels is called threshold braking. And that's exactly what Shane does to get out of his skid.
He did the perfect threshold braking technique I've seen on this challenge ever.
Is that good enough? Holy balls.
Shane might be the next graduate.
I think I'm done here.
Ashley was told by Shyamala to embrace failure, and that's caused a lot of confusion.
And I think she was just like, phew, thank God I'm allowed to fail now. This will be great.
Yeah.
Run over dogs and, that's not what she meant.
No.
The point is that you take those failures or those mistakes and you actually learn from them.
It's not okay to fail on public roads.
Instead of going 50, Ashley's going 60.
What? It's not working. I'm turning.
You braked twice. You braked a long time, then released, and then braked again.
Okay.
Let's go back and try it again.
So what are we going to learn from our first run?
So I had to take my foot off the brake and properly look where I want to go.
Yes.
Oversteering is why Melanie failed, and it's the exact same for Ashley.
Oh,
3 times in a row.
You're turning too suddenly and too much.
okay.
Here you go.
30.
And maintain 50. Maintain. Don't go faster. Don't go faster. Don't go faster. You're going 60. Don't do that.
Ashley hits the ice going 60.
You're going 60. I don't know why you're going 60. Why are you going 60, man?
Failure behind the wheel is not something to be embraced.
Why'd you fail that time?
I sped.
Damn straight.
When we come back,
you're ready to graduate.
Absolutely.
Shane and Adam.
Ready to graduate.
Both hope to graduate. Over the course of her time in rehab...
So what do you see? Tell me, what do you see?
All I can see is the wipers.
Okay, and what else do you see out ahead of us?
Melanie has been on more public drives with Tim than anyone we've ever had on the show.
Talk yourself through it. I understand you don't want to say anything, but I want you to teach me. Tell me.
I don't know.
And on every drive...
Give me one snippet.
I don't know.
Tim has begged Melanie to engage in the driver commentary.
What do you see ahead, by the way?
But she just won't do it.
Talk to me. What are you doing? I can't hear you.
Me?
Yes.
I don't know.
If Melanie refuses to do the driver commentary when she leaves rehab, Tim believes she'll never make the long drive to the IWK hospital in Halifax.
How close are you to being able to drive your kids to the hospital that's 4 or 5 hours away?
I'm definitely not quite there.
What's a driver commentary?
As I explained to you, driver commentary is putting into words what we see that affects us on the road. That's what's going to keep you focused, engaged, keep you active in the driving situation.
Do you want to graduate?
No.
You don't want to? You want to be in the final episode?
Yeah.
Why do you want to be in it?
Anything extra that I can learn, I want to bring that home with me and just practice it and practice it.
Ashley also wants to be in our final episode.
If I can do that final drive, I know I've succeeded.
Adam succeeded on our Icy Corner challenge, and now he finally wants to graduate.
I do. I feel ready.
Shane also feels ready.
You know, you guys changed my life, so thank you, all of you. It's amazing.
So, will it be Adam or Shane to graduate? I'm voting for Adam.
Yeah, but he didn't know his limits. So to me, that's pretty big. Shane knew his limits.
Shane is the only person who hit a foam figure while going through the part of the course that was supposed to be a slam dunk. Philippe?
There's no doubt that Shane deserved to be the one to graduate. For the Icy Corner, for the past 11 years, I've never seen someone doing that challenge that good.
Shannon?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Adam.
I still think Adam doesn't have it.
Tim, you've driven on the highway with both of them. Who do you think should graduate based on that? Every now and again on this program, we have two people who are totally deserving of graduation. And this is one of those occasions. The last person to graduate before our final episode is... Shane. Congratulations, Shane. Watching you transform yourself, it's been a ball, for real.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before coming to rehab,
Hey, get the out of the way.
Shane was angry behind the wheel. Shane was unfocused behind the wheel.
No, Shane. You just turned left on a red light.
And Shane was scared behind the wheel.
I'm not okay with merging.
Shane is like this because he was hit by a car as a child.
I almost lost my leg. I almost lost my life. 2.5 years of physiotherapy just to be able to walk again.
In rehab, Shane was slow to learn.
Don't focus on that cone.
And he thought that might have been because of the accident 23 years ago.
So I think we've got to look into whether or not you have sustained an injury to your brain.
If it helps me get on with my life, then yeah.
Yeah.
Become a better driver, become a better person.
We booked Shane an MRI test.
There, tuck your elbows into your body there. There we go.
But while waiting for the results of that test, Shane began to change.
You did it! Woo!
He started learning.
I'm impressed.
And
That smile?
No.
Yeah, it is.
he started laughing, which is something he hadn't done in years.
I can't control it now. Now that good things are happening, it's different.
It's official. Shane doesn't have a brain injury.
Normal.
And Shane is not Canada's worst driver.
You did the perfect threshold braking technique I've seen on this challenge ever.
This experience for me has been eye-opening and invigorating and fun as hell.
Way to go, Shane. Laugh your ass off all the way down the road, you old curmudgeon. Burr, burr. Join us next episode when one of these three people is named Canada's worst driver.
On the final episode of Canada's Worst Driver. The finalists compete in our annual 3 in a Car Challenge.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Then it's our annual
Mega
Challenge!
And then the chips are really down.
Watch the pedestrian.
As one by one, they hit the public streets.
You ran the red.
Yeah.
With me riding shotgun.
You're not supposed to do that.
No!
When it's all said and done, one of them will be handed our unwanted trophy and the title, Canada's Worst Driver.
Come on, Camaro, come on. Don't do this to me. Don't you dare do this to me. Stay with me. Nurse, prepare the booster cables. Stay with me. Clear, everybody, clear, clear. Ah, clear. No. Clear again, everyone, look out. You stay with me, car. She's gone. This never gets easy. I could perform open car surgery on this vehicle, but without the front bumper, with the rear bumper gone and the quarter panel the way it is, she'll never be roadworthy again. Nurse, I'm gonna call it. This 2017 Camaro SS is dead. Dead. Never has a car lived so fast or died so young. However, I will not allow the people responsible for this death to go unmentioned. You see, at the end of this episode, I will be handing out our unwanted trophy to one of these three motorists. And I will be naming one of them something that I've named someone every year for the past 13 seasons. I will be naming one of them Canada's Worst Driver.
The three finalists for Canada's Worst Driver are Melanie, a single mother of 4 from Oromocto, New Brunswick, who never drives her children anywhere.
If I don't improve, my kids won't get to enjoy a full life that they possibly could, and I've got to change for them.
Next is Ashley from the Goulds, Newfoundland.
I'm an ugly crier.
Ashley wanted to be on our show so that she could become skilled enough to not cry while driving. But in every single episode this year, Ashley wept behind the wheel. And finally, there's Adam. He lives with his parents in Kitchener, and he's afraid of driving and socializing.
I don't like this. I'm nervous. I'm not somewhere where I'm comfortable. I'm very uncomfortable right now.
The opening challenge in our final episode is a forwards and then backwards slalom, which must be accomplished in less than 45 seconds in our 1972 Cadillac Coupe de Ville.
Can I do it in less than 45 seconds? Sure I can. But I've been at the rehab center for a long time. Can Canada's worst drivers do it in 45 seconds? That's the question. Ooh, she's got some swing, this car. Oh, I got a little bit too far on one of them. Here's where the time is won and lost. It's in that turnaround. My reversing, look at that, I'm kind of pulsing on the gas. There's no need to do that. Smoother is better. Lovely, I'm good on the reverse home. Now, I come as fast as I can at the arch, but then I slow down just in time to make sure that I slide through.
I finish with 1 second to spare. Adam volunteers to go first.
You ready, ladies?
Oh, it's on right now, folks. It is on.
Drivers will get 10 attempts at this challenge, and on his first try, Adam looks like he's learned nothing in rehab.
Ah! How can he hit things going forward? Baroom, off he goes. Come on, buddy.
That's Pat, Adam's dad.
Come on, Adam. Come on.
Adam isn't reversing the way we taught him to.
Oh! Darn.
We taught him to look backwards out the rear window and around the objects.
That's Tim Danter. He's watching every move the bad drivers make, alongside Shamala Kiru, Cam Woolley, and Philippe Laterno.
But he also knows how to reverse with his mirror, so he's got no excuses.
At the end of this episode, these 4 experts will help me decide who is Canada's worst driver.
So you're at a minute 10.
After a slow third run, Adam hangs a good luck charm.
It's a roll of the dice as to whether or not he's gonna pass. See what I did there? Total wordsmith.
Run number 4 is too slow, but he's on time for run number 5.
Ah! You hit the arch!
That's not all Adam hits.
No! Come on!
Runs number 7, 8, and 9 are all too slow.
He's grazing that again, too.
And on his final attempt,
Hold on to your britches, girls, because here we go.
Adam hits the arch on his takeoff. And again on the return.
Oh!
Adam might be Canada's worst driver.
I knew he was going to shot himself in the foot.
On Ashley's first attempt, she grabs at the wheel on every turn. A clumsy steering style called.
And overran. Oh my God.
When you're going forward, I noticed you were doing hand-over-hand steering. Now, do you remember what they taught you to do?
9 and 3.
With her hands at 9 and 3, Ashley is able to go forward.
There you go.
But on the reverse, Ashley is more bobbleheaded than Adam was.
Don't look at me. Look where you want to go.
What the
Ashley's friend Jillian knows that I can't stand it when drivers look every which way while reversing.
Ooh, do you think I'm going to back up through an arch if I do this?
Oh.
Even with that advice,
Oh, wrong way, wrong way.
Ashley's still reversing like a bobblehead doll, which leads to multiple failures.
That's going to leave a mark.
I looked where I wanted to go. I looked between the arch, and I'm still hitting the arch.
Runs numbers 6, 7, and 8 are all too slow.
Andrew, can we do something?
Yeah.
Can Can she do this by herself?
How do you think that'll help?
Jill thinks it will help Ashley concentrate. And it's worth a try.
It's just me.
Ashley's driving, though, is as bad as ever.
Well, that didn't work.
So frustrated. So frustrating. It's so frustrating.
Ashley makes good time on the forward section of her final attempt.
You can get this from here. You can get this.
She can't, actually.
Oh!
10 chances?
10 fails.
Ashley might be Canada's worst driver.
I'm sick of feeling like this.
Melanie gets off to a terrible start.
Whoa!
Run number 2 is just as reckless.
Did I hit it?
And her next 5 attempts are too slow.
This is so hard.
No, it's not.
But attempt number 8 is actually on time.
She's got 5 seconds now.
That's Christina, Melanie's best friend.
She's doing it. She just needs to speed it up a couple seconds.
Wrong way.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Last chance to dance.
Melanie's down to her final run.
Okay, hold on a moment.
30 attempts, 30 fails.
Stop for a minute. Stop.
Melanie might be Canada's worst driver.
I say we go to sudden death. Give them bonus rounds until someone succeeds.
Melanie will have the first run in our bonus round.
25.
What? You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
She's got more than 10 seconds. This is it. This is the winner.
Adam's bonus run is also looking like a winner.
Go, 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 go. If he makes this, he's made it. Oh! I did it!
Ashley is looking like she's going to complete the bonus round hat trick.
She's got 15 seconds. She's in an easy position to finish. Easy.
Don't hit that arch.
This will be the fastest run.
All of Canada's worst drivers did it.
I did something. Finally did something.
Oh my God.
We've never, ever had a challenge that ended with 3 people crying for joy.
You did it. That's so awesome.
When we come back, it's time for the
Mega challenge.
During every single season of our show, I've announced this next challenge by yelling just a little bit louder and just a little bit longer, and I want you to fear not, because this year will be no exception. You see, there's just one more test to do here at the Rehab Center. And for this test, Canada's worst drivers will have to demonstrate a little bit and a little piece of every single lesson they've learned at our educational center. You know what time it is. It's time for the Mega! That's longer than last year, right? I can go all day.
The vehicle they'll be driving for the Mega Challenge is our mega destroyed Camaro, which our mechanics brought back from the dead.
There's less than 300 kilometers on this car, but a lifetime's worth of damage. Coming around the corner, it's the eye of the slalom, which means I swish around, and then I line up for the eyes of the needle. I'm slowing down, so I have to get back to 60 and around, no problem. I still duck. 13 years of Canada's Worst Driver. When I go through an eye of the needle, I duck.
A precision steering section leads to a turnaround corral the drivers must reverse out of.
I'm out.
When they're through the reverse precision steering section, it's time for the reverse 180-degree flick.
Give it a little punch. One way, the other way. Zoom, baby! I love my job. It's the... Whoa, go on. Don't screw it up now, young husband.
Another 2 arches are next.
That leads to the final icy corner. I lock up and skid, and then turn around. Turn, 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 make it. Yeah.
That is the Season 13
Mega Challenge!
Do it!
All right.
Through the so-called eye of the slalom, Adam is
Great start.
Adam is great through the entire precision section.
Are we ready to do some reverse stunt driving?
We sure are.
Adam hated driving when he arrived in rehab. Now he can do this. That's what he can do. Here's Adam's icy corner.
Instead of 50, Adam's going 60.
I was off and I oversteered. That's a bummer.
For his mega challenge run, Adam grades himself a
C.
C?
C. C's not bad. I got lots of C's in school. Lots of them.
Yep.
When we come back, Melanie and Ashley run the
Mega Challenge! I just pop a tire?
The finalists for Canada's Worst Driver are doing the
Mega Challenge!
and Melanie is next. The frustrating thing about Melanie
This sucks.
is that whenever she's taught to do a maneuver, she follows up by saying she can't do that maneuver because she can't remember the steps. Are the steps for the reverse flick still in her brain?
How do you do it?
I don't remember.
Yes, you do. And I'm not going to bail you out.
I don't remember.
You remember. You use this as a
I know you have to
cop-out when
turn
say
this
you don't
way
remember.
and then all the way around, but I don't remember if I have to brake or take it off. Do I look back or forward? Back. Yeah.
Does she remember how to do the 180-degree flick?
Oh, wow. Amazing.
Way to go. Eye of the needle, icy corner.
I don't remember how to do it
How can you not remember how to do it? It was
because
yesterday.
I couldn't even do it yesterday.
It was yesterday.
What are the steps, Mel? You know it.
Has Melanie learned enough here to go through 2 eyes of the needle and then make an icy corner turn? Let's see.
Look straight through the center.
She's going just 30 through the second arch, but she's going 60 when she hits the ice.
Jam on the brake. Now look where you want to go. Look where you want to go.
Melanie grades her mega challenge run
Like a D.
Yeah. Well, as the sun sets on yet another season here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, there's only one mega challenge left.
And it's Ashley. Here she goes. Yeah, that's not what I was really hoping for the last mega challenge run of the season.
Oh, me, I lost a mirror.
I got a bad feeling that we're looking at, you know, Canada's worst driver. The car just threw up some of the arch.
Ashley is the worst on the turnaround corral, and she's the worst in the reverse precision.
Well, there's your problem.
Popped a friggin' tire. Who does that? And who loses a mirror?
Canada's worst driver.
Yes, I am, and I'll admit it right now, because no one else did this. I deserves it after this. I don't even care. I deserves it. Oh, jeez.
Get it up, get it up.
I'm working on it.
When the mega challenge started, there was a three-way tie for Canada's worst driver. Now, I'm worried that there's a front runner.
Can the front runner do a reverse flick?
Did you do it? I think you did. Bring your wipers off.
You would have done that perfectly if you hadn't hit the foot brake.
Here's the last thing our beloved Camaro will ever do in rehab.
Look in the middle. Look where you want to go. See? There you go.
When she hits the ice, Ashley's speeding.
Off the brake.
I'm on the brake. I was not on the brake. Oh, I stared too hard.
Ashley grades her mega challenge run
An M.
An M.
Yeah.
What does M stand for?
I picked the wrong letter.
When we come back, it's time for Canada's worst drivers to perform their final challenge.
Don't hold up traffic.
Chauffeuring me
Oh my gosh, I'm in the middle of the road.
throughout the streets of Hamilton.
Please help me.
I am helping you by allowing you to help yourself.
For the last 12 years, the final test for Canada's worst drivers has been a public drive with me riding shotgun.
Get out in the turning lane. Out in the turning lane.
For those 12 years, the vehicles we've got them for that drive have always been pretty slick. So, what did we get them this year?
Well, we got them a Porsche.
A Porsche 911 Carrera that can go from 0 to 100 in 3.5 seconds.
You ever driven a Porsche before?
Never been in one. Alrighty, we're off.
We are indeed, sir. Here's the way it's gonna work.
Okay.
I'm gonna say exit the parking lot and turn left onto Vine Street.
When the driver turns onto the street correctly, I'll tell them the next street they have to turn onto.
Now you're gonna turn right onto Park Street North.
If there's no trouble with the first few turns, they'll be on the highway pretty quick.
Look for the signs that lead you to the merge onto the 403 West Brantford.
All right. 403 West Brentford.
Talk me through it. What are the steps?
Yeah, I gotta use this lane to get my speed up to highway speed.
Correct.
And then I gotta change into the next lane.
Do it then. I love it.
In an effort to keep everyone safe, the opening portion of this year's highway drive is only 3 kilometers long.
So now you're on the exit ramp,
Yep,
correct?
Absolutely.
The 90-minute drive involves parking lot parking, residential driving, and returning on the highway once more.
Nice.
And I'm pleased to tell you that Adam does it all perfectly. Until he slows down for this amber light.
Ah, shoot.
Then tries to make it. Headed back to the parking lot, I want to know more about Adam.
Describe a perfect night for me.
A perfect night.
Yeah.
Hanging out with friends, just having a good time, being myself.
And when was the last
Music.
time you had a perfect night?
Oh my God, it's been a long time. It's gotta be almost 2 years now.
What?
Yeah.
dude, you gotta grab life by the nutsack and pull it towards yourself. You really do. What's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life?
I honestly don't know.
What's the craziest thing you would like to do?
I want to ride a Ferris wheel. Because I'm afraid of heights.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing on Sunday?
Sunday, driving back home.
Drive to Niagara Falls and get on the Ferris wheel.
There we go.
Adam completes the final drive, accident-free.
Dude!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Adam doesn't seem to be Canada's worst driver.
We're going on a Ferris wheel in Niagara Falls on Sunday.
We are?
We are.
And who's driving there?
I'm driving.
Melanie's reaction to our super fast Porsche has me scared.
Oh my God, oh my God. Oh
Okay.
my God.
You can take a lap of the parking lot if you want.
Oh my God.
It's a car.
Oh my
Okay?
God.
Melanie, stop. Don't freak out. It's a car. That's all it is, okay? If you want to take a few laps of the
Yeah,
parking lot, do
let's
that.
do that,
Sure,
okay.
do anything you want.
Okay. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
It's a car, Melanie. Just don't go to some dark, weird place. It's just a car.
After 2 laps of the parking lot,
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
Melanie says she's able to do this drive.
God. Okay.
Okay. Just keep your wits about you. It's just a drive. That's all we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And don't grip that wheel like it owes you money.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God, oh God.
Don't oh God either. Just drive. Like
I'm
it's
going to say it, Andrew. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
all right?
Oh my God.
I would try doing some positive thinking because that'll help you. If you just whine and oh God all the time, you're going to go to that dark place. And so just think about how this is going to help your family, help you.
That's perfect advice. That whining and that negative attitude is not helpful for her at all. In fact, it's making things worse.
Where are you going now?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
So
know.
that
I
street
can't
north.
see.
Do you have bad vision?
Well, I don't know. Oh my God.
Headed for the highway.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
2 things become frighteningly clear about Melanie.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
She keeps answering, I don't know, but she should almost say, don't know, don't want to know. That's the impression I get.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Melanie hasn't retained what she learned in rehab, and she's hoping that God will save her.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, God's gonna help me through this one.
Who?
God.
God. How much faith is in your life?
A lot, actually.
Melanie's goal in rehab was getting comfortable with highway driving,
Right here?
You're going to merge onto the
I
405.
don't know.
but she doesn't seem too comfortable.
Oh my God, Andrew.
This is it.
Oh God.
This is the highway. Here we go.
Oh my God.
When we come back, Ashley does her drive.
Watch the pedestrian.
Once Melanie completes hers.
Hate driving.
Canada's worst drivers are doing their final challenge.
If you want to bail out of here, you do it now.
I'm not bailing. There's no bailing anymore, Andrew.
Driving me in and around the streets of Hamilton.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm going to hit something. God.
And oh my God, is it ever exhausting.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Melanie is about to hit the highway.
All you got to do is merge on, join the flow of traffic, and we'll get off almost immediately.
Oh, are you serious?
Get up to speed.
Oh, Andrew.
Get up to speed, please. And then merge in. Lovely. And look, we're on the highway. It's just that.
She's got the wheel in a death grip.
Go 100 for me. And stay in your lane. And talk to me so I know you're okay. Tell me what you see. Give me a running commentary. Please, give me a running commentary.
What does that mean?
Are you kidding?
Are you looking far up the road, or are you looking at the bumper of that car ahead?
Looking at the bumper.
Look far up the road. You don't want to go into his bumper. You want to look where you want to go. What do you see?
What I see is a woman who's an average driver, but who's dangerous due to her negativity. And dangerous because of her desire to not be in control.
Do I go? Should I get over? Do I go right now? Do I wait? Do I go? Do I stop right here? Can I get over? I'm supposed to be one over?
Melanie knows the answer to all the questions she's asking.
Am I in a wrong way? Can I go, Andrew? Please help me.
I am helping you by allowing you to help yourself.
I don't know what to do, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Can I turn here? How do I get over? Should I just let him go?
You know I'm not answering these redundant questions.
For this entire drive,
My life.
Melanie has been culturing negativity.
Fun, fun, fun. Say fun.
Just
Fun?
a second.
Say fun.
Fun.
Fun. Say that over and over again.
Fun, fun, fun.
See how the word even makes you smile? Say it again.
Fun, fun,
When you get
fun.
upset, say that.
Fun.
That's better.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Melanie's toxic language is poisoning her desire to drive.
No, no, no. Stop that.
Sorry.
Yay, driving.
Yay, driving. Yay.
You will convince yourself of what you say.
Headed back to the starting point, Melanie stops in a crosswalk, which you can't do, and she stops while occupying 2 lanes, which you can't do.
You can't stop at a green light either. Or go through a red.
I can't see the stupid. Oh my.
Having completed her drive, only one question remains for Melanie.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
No, I don't think so.
I think Melanie has Canada's worst driving attitude.
You've convinced yourself you hate it, and I don't think you do. I think you love it.
Ashley is nervous.
Say yay.
Yay.
I get to drive a Porsche.
Get to drive a Porsche in Hamilton.
Right out of the gate,
Green light, wheels are stopped.
Ashley is articulating everything she sees that's relevant to her driving.
Wrong way, nothing coming. Green light, stop sign up ahead.
Look at you. You're doing
The commentary helps
the commentary helps.
so much. It's helped me a lot.
Great.
Amazing. There's someone who's invested.
Florence, turn right onto King Street, green light, Lockburn Street.
Listen to you. You are so not Melanie.
Sunset, do not enter sign. Dunder.
Beautiful. You studied up on your signs.
I did.
Yeah, Melanie didn't do that.
Ashley has cried every single time she's driven on a highway. Will she cry today?
Wow. That's pretty wobbly on the lane change. You're drifting when you're shoulder checking. Okay? So now we're laughing. Yes. Who's driving a Porsche?
I'm driving a
103 kilometers an hour.
You know what? This is the first time I've never cried.
Exactly.
Safe to go over.
Very good. Very good.
Ashley is very good at looking where she wants to go.
You looking at that dump truck's bumper?
No, I'm looking ahead of the dump truck.
Hell yeah.
Ashley is very good at identifying signs.
Flooding sign, I learned that.
And Ashley is very good at communicating with other drivers.
Beauty.
It's a day of firsts for Ashley. This is her first time pumping gas.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That was a bit clunky.
And this is her very first time going through a drive-thru. Followed by her first ever selfie with a Canada's Worst Driver fan.
You want to hop in? Come through the drive-thru with us.
Heck yeah, I do.
Jump over here.
Oh, sweet.
It's a rental. So show her how you know how to park in reverse in that spot.
You know how to reverse? I don't know how to reverse yet. Yeah.
And you got your license.
I did, yeah. They never taught us in driving school.
They never taught you in driving school how to reverse? You're kidding.
No, my guy, he spoke.
I think you need to take
really
more.
bad English, and all we talked about was pierogies, and he never taught me how to reverse into like a parking spot.
Ashley knows how to reverse into a parking spot.
Safe travels, guys.
Thanks. Nice to meet you.
Ashley's flawless driving today is thanks in large part to her continuous driver commentary.
Red light, green light.
Look at how far ahead you're looking.
The driver commentary saved me.
What are you going to do about this ambulance?
I'm going to pull over right here.
Excellent.
And that's something I would never have done.
Look at it fly by. Okay, we're looking for McNabb Street South.
Ashley sees the McNabb Street sign, but turning onto McNabb requires driving over a crosswalk, and Ashley doesn't check for pedestrians.
It's going to be this one.
Watch the pedestrian. Watch the pedestrian.
Whoa, that was close.
Did you see him at all? No, I didn't. No, you didn't. That's serious. You want to watch for that.
Almost needed the ambulance right there.
When you're crossing a crosswalk, man, you gotta look.
Nice. Leaving McNabb Street, it almost happens again. Once she's back at the start point,
No pedestrians.
Ashley is thrilled with her performance.
Yeah!
Ashley had a great drive. Except for one very bad incident.
What was your bad incident?
I almost hit a pedestrian.
When we come back,
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I name the country's lousiest motorist.
Canada's worst driver is...
It's time to decide who is Canada's worst driver. This episode's opening challenge resulted in a three-way tie. Then, Ashley was the worst on the Mega Challenge. And on the public drive,
I almost hit a pedestrian.
If I had not been there, would you have hit that pedestrian?
More than likely, yes. I'm gonna say more than likely, yes, I would have hit that person.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
No, I'm not. I think I'm gonna be a graduate.
Adam also thinks he'll be a graduate.
I've learned so much, I've changed so much, I feel it's fitting.
More driving lessons would be fitting for Melanie, according to Tim.
We should think about getting some training when you're back home.
Can you afford to take driving lessons? They're expensive.
Probably not. 4 kids and a single mom?
Yeah.
Not working? No.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I feel like I could be Canada's worst driver.
Melanie could be Canada's worst driver. And so could Ashley. But Adam is not.
Shamla, who is Canada's worst driver?
Melanie.
Did we fail her? Because she didn't learn enough to be able to drive in public alone. And I promised her, I used the word promise, I promised her that we would get her there. And she can't do that.
No, she can't.
Did we fail her?
Takes 2 people. Takes 2 sides for this to work.
I still don't think she's the worst. That's the part.
Do you? Who do you think is the worst?
I still believe Ashley is worse.
Oh, do you really?
She almost hit somebody, and for me, like, that's like a big no-no. And if you look
Big no-no. Yeah, no kidding. A pedestrian.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm trying to say. For me was, I don't know, was a big, big red flag.
I'm feeling the same way. Melanie was a sloppy driver. She had a bad attitude, but she didn't nearly hit somebody. So I'd be voting Ashley as worst driver.
You're voting Ash too?
Yep.
I agree.
I thought you're changing. You're changing? I thought you were saying Melanie's Canada's worst driver.
You've changed my mind because the piece around hitting the pedestrian.
But she didn't.
But she almost did.
But she didn't.
Flippity floppity.
Time to end this once and for all.
Canada's worst driver is?
Melanie.
Yeah?
I agree.
Philippe?
Ashley.
Ashley.
That's 2 votes for Melanie, 2 votes for Ashley.
And you've already flip-flopped back and forth. I'm gonna let it come down to you. Good news. One of you is the final graduate from the rehab center this year. That person is...
Oh my God.
you, Adam.
I did it!
Oh,
You did it.
Aww.
Well done, buddy.
That's me.
You crying again?
No, no.
No, good man.
No.
You totally deserve it.
Thank you.
You really do.
Before rehab,
I don't like this.
Adam was a terrified driver.
I'm too afraid to drive 5 minutes away from my house.
And it was affecting his whole life.
I don't go out and socialize because of my fear of driving.
Adam's fear stemmed from a fairly minor incident on ice.
I jumped the curb and the snowbank stopped me from hitting the mailbox here. And...
In rehab, Adam learned from Tim.
And at 12 o'clock, it's allowing you to pull your body around.
He learned from Philippe.
Let go to gas a little bit one way, hard the other way.
And he learned to enjoy stressful driving. He even learned how to overcome an incident on ice.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
Adam learned that he's capable of driving anywhere.
It's amazing.
He's a great kid. Sorry, man, I should say. He's a man.
I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a man.
You're a man.
I'm a man.
Well done. You hit that Ferris wheel on your way home now, hey? You're the man! And then, ladies, there were 2. Let's not beat around the bush here. I'll just get right to it. Canada's worst driver is... Melanie.
Off. Off. You serious?
I am. Ashley is just this little, teeny, tiny little bit better than you. So I'm sorry, but Ashley, I will give you your driver's license back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're not a graduate of the rehab center, though.
I figured as much.
Yeah, but you are able to drive home, okay?
Okay.
Before coming to rehab,
Oh my God, what do I do? The cars are coming, the cars are coming. What do I do?
Ashley cried practically every time she got behind the wheel. And even though she kept crying all the way through rehab, the tears didn't prevent Ashley from learning.
I did something. Finally did something.
Ashley can now go home capable of highway driving.
This is the first time I've never cried. Oh my God, this process has been unreal.
It changes your life.
Yeah, it doesn't just change your driving, this changes your life.
Yes! You'll be a whole lot more careful at crosswalks, though, okay? Melanie! Melanie! What are you doing here at this stage? You can't be the last one. Look, I'm gonna give you your license back, obviously. That's yours. I'm not allowed to keep that.
Nope.
And I also have to do the ugly part now. Yeah, I got to. I got to give you this. I have to tell you that in no uncertain terms at all, you
Hate you.
are Canada's worst driver. There is good news, though, okay? And the good news is that when you go home to New Brunswick, we've arranged for you to have a series of lessons.
Okay, that makes me good. That
Okay.
makes me happy.
Yeah. And we'll keep in touch with you, and we'll make sure that you're good and safe.
Yes.
And driving.
Yes.
Before coming to rehab, Melanie always got someone else to drive her children.
She won't go to family events or like play dates because she has to travel with them alone.
And judging by how much she learned in rehab, I'm certain that when she gets home, she'll still rely on others to transport her family.
Yeah, I definitely don't know what I'm doing. I suck at driving.
Hopefully, the lessons we've bought Melanie to use in her hometown will get her over the final hurdle.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I feel awesome that they're gonna do lessons when I get home.
Keep on practicing and studying, Melanie. She was giving me the finger as she was driving out. For real. It's not my fault she's Canada's worst driver.
In the 5 months that have passed since we filmed this year, Melanie has not used one of her prepaid driving lessons.
Drive safe, Canada.